Everything's fighting me. Hang on. Oh my god, it's working. Holy shit. Hi. We started very late today because all my cameras broke. You can see by the frame rate on the top view, it's gonna be one of those nights. But we haven't done this in a while. We're doing a Lego stream. I'll cut the volume in half there, sorry. Yeah, there we go. As you can see, we're going to be doing a Lego stream tonight. This is a very special kit. I already spoiled it on socials. But, oh, did we fix it? We good? Volume good? Mike's in a different spot than usual, so things are going to sound a little off. Claire, your audio is terrible. Music's too loud and you're too quiet. What the fuck? You're much quieter. What the hell? Oh, you're right. What the fuck? Okay, are we good? Because, like, it's gonna take me a sec to adjust everything here. I can do it. It shouldn't be that bad. I just gotta give this a little boop 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 boop. Gonna regret bumping it this high. Alright. Webcam shouldn't be picking up audio. One of them doesn't even have a speaker. Alright, I got my volume bumped. If it gets too loud, tell me to bump it back down, because this is like 10 decibels higher than I normally do. Alright, either way, how are you all doing? I'm excited to build this, because Nalsgafrach surprised the hell out of me. They messaged me saying, hey, this is something you really need, and I know it's not sold in North America. So, they sent me RoboCop. They sent me a Blue Bricks Pro RoboCop kit. When I said that the kit we were doing is very me-coded, I was not kidding. I am so excited for this. Hell yeah. I don't think we're going to be able to build it all today, because it is almost 2,600 pieces. But we're going to try. This guy is going to be 51 centimeters tall. If you don't know how tall that is, it is the length of this box and some. So it's going to be huge. I can't even get it on the big cam. So it's going to be a fun time, I feel. You know what you can do when you're done with it, Claire? Punch a dude in the dick with it? I mean, yeah, I can if I want. Okay, I have you guys here on my laptop so I can actually see y'all, but I gotta be careful where I put it because if I'm not careful, it's gonna actually fall over. Come on, you can do it. Resize. Any other time you have no problem resizing. There we go. Is it possible you're on your laptop, Mike? No. I can guarantee it is not on that. Do you know where it has a big old video alert on the background? Oh, that's the laptop's background, yeah. Too big, I won't schmooze for the camera. I mean, he's not even in the house currently. He might change his mind later. We'll see how this goes. But yeah, let's get to it. If you've never been to any of our LEGO streams, and we haven't done one in quite a while, these are just like the same as our model kit building ones. We basically just vibe. It's a semi-open call. I say semi because if too many people get in, I literally can't say a word edgewise. Do you think a wireless headset mic alternative would be worth the investment for model kit streams just to ensure the mic is as close as possible? It's not a bad idea, but I just haven't done this in so long. Like, what? Genuinely, this is a question. When's the last time I did this? Like, I genuinely don't remember the last time we did one of these. Cool, I'll see about that. Over a year, because this is the first time I've seen one. A gender ago? I mean, that does narrow it down, I guess. You do this type of stream like 2 or 3 times a year. Is it even that much? I do feel like whoever said a gender ago might actually be correct. No, because there's the Lego Piranha Plant. That's the last one we did. And I was on HRT at that point, but y'all didn't know. So I remember Maniacal or Gex said something that made me like mug at the camera and just go, what the fuck? I think I just went like this. I'm like, what? I don't even know if that even showed up. Like, my hair blocked my view. So half a gender ago? Eh, that's close enough. You were in the closet. I mean, well, I was on the pills, but yeah. You saw your hair, girl? Well, that's good at least. I'm all nice and cleaned up today. I am realizing how much a pain in the ass this is going to be, because these are a lot of tiny pieces that are either black or gunmetal gray. And I only had one spare tray. Oh, no. Oh, we are so boned for this. How's your hair looking today? It's on my head. This is the best I can do for you right now. Sorry. I mean, I guess I can just stand up.
This is a present
if
from
my
me to you.
webcam arm will let me do it.
Look at your left.
What?
Why is it not letting me do this?
Well, friends, I look forward to meeting you people again.
And that's why I didn't fuck with the tray. Hi! Hi! Oop. This location is very not built for this exact scenario. Do you mind if we stroke your hair lovingly? Ah, what a message to get right before my wife raids with Mary Cloppins. Ay, ay, ay. Hi.
Goldman, do you know what you're doing?
I don't.
I hope you heard me trying to readjust that camera the entire time that was running. Luca, thank you so much for the raid, babe. Hopefully stream was good. I mean, I was there for a chunk of it, so I know it was, but hope you're doing good. Thank you for the raid. If you're all coming in from the raid, we are doing a Lego build tonight. If I could find where the window was for... There we go. My cameras are a bit funky today. But we're building RoboCop. We're building RoboCop. So that is today's kit. And if you're wondering why I opened like 5 bags at once just then, I don't know why, but every number has like 5 bags to it. So these are all bag number 1. So I don't know how this is going to go. We're gonna find out. I'm gonna hang with y'all solo for a little bit, and then the guys will come in, the co-coms. RoboCop from the hit movie Terminator? Exactly. Alright, let me... So, one unfortunate side effect of the package being sent from another country is the manual for this kit took some damage in packing. So I had to flatten it. I had to use Bagel's tree, or like scratching post, to try to shrink it down and flatten it out. It worked a little. Is the manual in French? No, it is in English. But it gave me an instruction sheet in German and English that I am a little worried about. Please make sure to open bag number 106899-6-66 first to make it easier to assemble the set. I don't know why. To me, that would be the last bag of the set. Look up! What the hell is that? So, I looked at the bag, as you do. I don't know what is in here that they really want me to use. There's nothing special in here. There's no special toolkit, none of it. So I don't know why. So I'll hang on to this bag on the side here and hope for the best. Maybe it's the stand? No, because the stand wasn't in a bag. Here's the stand. Those are pieces for snacking on when you get hungry? Oh, thank God. I was a little peckish. Alright. Let's get started on this for a bit. Claire, you trying to call it an airstrike or what? Maybe. Alright, it's immediately starting with a piece from bag 6. Are you shitting me? It might be, hang on. Now... Oh, that's fucking stupid. Hey, Josh. How you doing, bud? Oh, hang on. Boom. There we go. Better lighting. Actually, will this also help? Kinda. It's very bright in my room now. Happy birthday, Josh. How you doing, buddy? Alright, I have the start. Apparently this is both a thing I need for the build and a tool, because they want me to use this to place the tiny pips inside bigger blocks? I'm already super confused. I haven't even started yet. Alright, well I don't have to worry about the silver bag yet. And I think I need to open this one. This is bag 1-1, so yes, I should have opened this bag first. Crunchy sounds. There we go. It's a way to properly adjust or fix and position 1x1 bricks. That makes sense. Is this a RoboCop Lego? It sure is, buddy. Well, it's not Lego per se, but... Oh, that's the other side. Yeah. If you're wondering why the top-down view is the smaller one, it's because that camera's only in 30 FPS, and the side one here is at 60. Problem is, I was going to try to switch them around. See my hair. I was going to switch them around and have the 60 up top, but I don't have long enough cords. What country is this from anyways? I got sent it from Germany. I would love another Lego set to put together, but I have nowhere to display it after it's finished. That is kind of a problem-ish I run into, but I've gotten in the habit of just moving stuff around at this point. Like, I got another shelf that I use to display a bunch of things up there, like model kits I've done, some of the Lego sets. So just it's just shimmying, but yeah, if you have no space for it, then yeah, I totally get it. All right. Now, this is mimicking most LEGO instructions, so at least it'll be pretty easy to follow along, but I do have to get used to all these pieces, because some of the later ones are very tiny. And that does worry me a little. Also, black on black is going to be fantastic. Oh, thanks, Jake. Appreciate it. I'd get Legos, but have I seen those? Yeah, no. Some Lego prices are bad. Here, let me get this microphone close. There we go. That should work. Knicks are beating the Spurs currently with 440 in the fourth. Damn. Okay. Do you have a poster board or something you can put down to make it easier to see? I do, but it's adhesive. Because I have the Cry-Cut board. Or Cricut board, rather. But it's going to have a little bit of adhesiveness to it. I can probably, like, still try it anyways. But let's start the build at the very least, and then we'll go from there. Because I'm already missing... They gave me these bags in, like, order, and then, like, the first pieces I need is not in here. Like, I need this one. Two thin 4x2s.
This is a present.
Docky, thank you so much for the gift sub, I appreciate it.
What?
Well, friends, I look forward to meeting you people again.
This was the only piece that was in here. What the fuck? None of the other ones I need are in here. Yeah, there's the 4x2. I need another one of those. And then I need a 6x2. Just look up Star Wars Lego Collection Mormon Mafia. What? Claire, I had a dream with you two and Emil last where I happened to come across you three and I got so happy that I started crying from joy, which made you approach me slowly and worried like, are you okay, bud? Oh, that's kind of sweet. Hopefully the rest of the dream was nice. I have small regrets about having done this. Bubbles, I'm building RoboCop. The CEO of Patreon? Again? What the fuck? Okay, I think I see what they want me to do here. Maybe I don't. Uh-oh. This is gonna be bad. Because it shows one there, then it shows one here. Which this spacing makes sense. Already step 1 to 2, I am lost. For a little more context, look up the Bricks and Minifigures story. It's been a wild ride so far. Holy shit. They apparently stole $200,000 worth of Legos and are refusing to give back. Holy shit. 200 grand in Star Wars Legos from an 83-year-old man. Oh, that's fucked up. What the hell? I'm so confused what they want with this, because the arrows aren't lining up. The spacing they want is wait, I think I just might have grabbed the wrong piece. I think that's actually why. I might just be stupid. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think we've already fucked up. We were literally one piece in and I've already fucked up. Thank God I have one of these. I grabbed the wrong width. And this is still the wrong one. God damn it. Why are they all black? This is the correct one. Okay, there we go. There, that is very much more doable. Do not take that out of context. Let me just look. This is how screwed we are. Like, we have this container that's almost all black pieces and a bunch of silver, and then we have this bag of silver here too. And once all those are done, that's set 1 of 6 sets of bags. The last stream I had with Emil, he nearly got run down by a motorcycle. I yoinked him out of harm's way in time, but clearly Chugga has a bad reputation of getting into trouble in my dreams. Jeez. That's why I just punch everything in my dreams now. Let's hope the guys of TRG manage to rub their brain cells, 2 brain cells together a little bit more next episode. I feel... So I'm not watching that playthrough. You don't use your sword? Sometimes. A shotgun, also, sometimes. It just really depends. But, like, I feel so bad. I'm not watching It Takes Two. But I keep getting messages about it. Either people coming into this chat being like, hey, did you watch this? Or, like, people like... I've had a bunch of people say, like, can you do a watch-along commentary at some point? And as funny as I think that is, based on what I've been told, I don't think I have the heart for it. I went...
Making sure you said kind of open call, right?
Kind of open call, yeah.
Is it okay if I'm here this early, or do I need to pop out?
You can chill for now. I'm gonna be slow adding people in, so...
Oh, sorry.
I'm trying to find this one comment that was on yesterday's episode that made me laugh.
I just thought I'd pop in early in case I also have to pop out early.
No, that's fair.
And because I don't think we've done an open call one in a while, so I didn't know the
yeah,
rules.
we had to start limiting open calls because it gets a little crazy.
Yeah, that's kind of why I joined early, so that if it gets crazy, I can just tab out so that, like, I'll have had my turn.
Here we go. Honestly, while I have enjoyed this LP so far, with Emil and Tim being very chill like always with each other, I think it's clear that Claire's presence is definitely important, not just because of the snarkiness to Emil's many responses, but also because they can solve a lot of puzzles without her. Or they can't solve a lot of puzzles without her. I have job security is basically the takeaway from this. There's another one I'm trying to find here, too, that made me laugh real loud. Oh, yeah, I cannot believe I'm starting to see the argument for yellow paint.
Mm.
There was one, I'm trying to... Yeah, like, there's so many really funny comments that are definitely, like, a little mean to the guy, so I feel bad, but at the same time, they're, like, hilarious to me, because I'm not there at all for the playthrough. Last episode, they spent like 10 minutes trying to find something. Oh.
I have a funny idea that I think you will hate, and probably not actually commit to, but I still want to pitch. So they're doing It Takes Two with just the 2 of them, right?
Yeah.
What if you and one of them do A Way Out, and then you and the other of them do Split Fiction?
That would be kind of funny, but I've heard A Way Out ends pretty depressingly.
Yeah, it does. At least one of the endings. I haven't seen the other one because the first one was so depressing. The person I was playing with was just like, no, I'm good.
Here we go. This is another good one. I used to think that Claire was always too harsh on Tim and Emil for not getting a puzzle on the first try, but now I completely understand her frustrations.
Clearly, one of these days, y'all should play Peak.
Oh God, no, God. I don't think I'd have the heart for that. This Let's Play is basically, can Chugga and Tim screw in a light bulb without the help of Proton John? And someone had a really mean response on this one, which I think they said, like, not only can they not screw it in, they're licking the light socket. Like I said, they're kind of mean, but as someone not physically there, it's funny. It would be different if I was in the playthrough and like, oh man, like don't insult me like that, or don't insult the others. But like from afar, I definitely get the Schadenfreude of it. Like I said, I genuinely have not been watching this series, so I have no idea what the context for any of this is right now.
Actually, jokes aside about my suggestion, do you think that like you genuinely be okay
no,
doing a
Mooch!
playthrough with just...
No, Mooch, I can't do that. Claire, pull the ultimate power move. Play It Takes Two solo and beat it faster than the other two. Mooch, I can't do that. That would be funny, but that would be the most insulting thing I could probably do. That would be so insulting.
It didn't take two.
I'll have to switch voices during the commentary to make it seem like there's two people here. Like, all right, yeah, you got the piece over there? Yeah, give me a second. Hang on, it's a little tricky. I feel uncoordinated for some reason. I can't tell why.
I don't know how to feel about that with the like how that narrative goes.
True, it is about a divorce, so that would be a little weird if I was both characters. And thus Claire was divorced from reality.
Are you just split in half? You got your Sora and your Roxas.
Uh-huh.
No, I realized the trap I had laid myself in.
Yes, you sure did.
That's why I'm omitting further statements.
You're learning.
This many years into our friendship, now I'm learning?
Finally, yeah.
I mean, that's... No, that's...
Mm-hmm.
I was going to be mean to people I don't know personally, but you do. And
Oh.
No one's specific. I was just going to say, like, that's faster than some of your friends, but, like, I don't know most of the people that people would think I'm alluding to. That's rude. That's out of pocket.
Yeah, it's a lot of pocket. See, that's the dangerous thing. That's why, like, I enjoy the Schadenfreude of it, but at the same time, I'm like, there's got to be, like, a line, because eventually it's just, like, insulting at a certain point.
Yeah.
That's why I'm, like, not trying to be angry at them or just be like, guys, why are you doing so shitty or stuff like that. I'm trying to be like, I'm not watching this, so I have no experience, but some of the comments are really funny. Emil has even said in the playthrough, the two of us working together at full capacity cannot do the job of one Proton John. Again, I have job security. Knicks are in the lead with 20 seconds left, 103 to 95. Nice. I kind of hope the Knicks win, honestly. Just because, like, New York's going to go absolute bonkers. And I like to be the good bonkers and not the bad bonkers. As someone who's seen a bunch of hockey riots in Montreal. And I guess...
Oh, I thought you were talking about the TV show.
Hmm?
I thought you were talking about the TV show, Bonkers.
No. Why would I bring up a Disney cartoon out of nowhere?
I mean, you're talking to me. I literally... Yesterday, I referenced The Replacements unprompted. And everyone was like, what the fuck was The Replacements? And I'm like, exactly.
Definitely screwed up by pouring all these in one tray. All my other trays were full, so I only had one to work with.
So what the hell is Blue Bricks?
It's a different brand of Lego. So there's a bunch of different, like, piece properties that they do, like, different... Like, they do different builds. I don't want to just call them Lego, but, like, Lego kind of has the same thing as Kleenex. Like, it's a brand name that's associated so well with it. It basically means the same thing.
Yeah, or like Band-Aid.
Yeah, exactly. So, like, it's just another company that does Lego, or that does brick building kits. And this one got the RoboCop license. So.
Is it German, or am I just on their German website?
It is German, yes. That's why I got sent to me by Nolskas Frotch in the first place, because they're like, there's no way this is sold in Canada or America. But I know you will want this the second you know what it is. And to their credit, they never told me what it was. I had to find out by going to the P.O. box. I went there right after getting back from Momo, and I got handed this giant-ass box. I'm like, what the fuck is this? So I'm like, I can see why they were secretive about it, but like, what the fuck? And I get it home, and I pop it open, I'm like, you gotta be shitting me. I was so excited when I popped it open and saw it was a RoboCop brick building kit.
Hell yeah.
I would be more excited if I could find the next fucking piece I need.
They're kind of just like big puzzles, huh?
I mean, well, essentially, yeah. The problem I'm having here right now is that I need to find... Cow, apparently. I need to find cow. I need to find another one of these corner ones. And I'm struggling to find this right now because it's black inside all this. Because I poured a bunch of the bags in here because it said I was going to need them all at once. And they were right. I just wish I had freed up a second tray. You know what? Actually, maybe I should just do that.
Have you seen those ones that were like for YouTubers?
What do you mean?
So there's like a Lego brand that does like YouTubers, kind of like the U2s or Makeshift, but they're Legos.
I didn't know
Johnny
there was
had
a
one
Lego
of those.
That's awesome.
I think Johnny is the main one that I know that had one of those. I'm not familiar with anybody else off the top of my head who got one of those. So Johnny's looks really cute. Just a tiny little Lego Johnny.
That's cool. I would love to have something like that. But I can imagine, like... No, shit, I forgot. Oh, fuck, I don't think that's actually ever going to happen. I got a prompt from Tantrum that they were working on some brick building merch, and it never happened as far as I'm aware of. But we were going to sell a Lego brick beefaroo.
Oh, that would have been so cool.
It might still happen. I haven't heard anything about it in a while. But that would have been something we would have offered at some point this year, and I think that would have been... Yeah, Ryan, you've seen it, so yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Nick's take it? Hell yeah. How dare you tell me about this merch I now want and can't have? I'm sorry. Maybe at some point it'll be real.
Well, you know where you can find the merch that does exist.
That's true. ProtonJohn.com. You can go there and get things such as official bra merch, leggings, and posters, and also other cool things like shirts, including a bunch of our old designs.
One day I'll buy the bra and/or leggings.
The bra's actually kind of comfortable if you have the range to fit in it, so...
I mean, now I know my size, so...
My size is...
Mine was for a while, and then I was dragged to bra store back in back during NagFest, and now I have properly sized ones. I don't know if these things have a tag on them. There they go.
How goes the solid black brick you're building? I know, it's a lot of black. I think literally looking in the bag, there's only 2 colors of pieces, silver and black, which is going to make this a headache to build. Your sizes needs to be bigger. I mean, here's the thing. I realized from the camera angle, you can actually see my chest, and I'm like, oh, okay, that makes it look nice. But I got to be careful with it, too, because I just want to be like this the whole time.
See, this is exactly why I haven't been on camera in, years. I mean, that and my room's a mess. One of these days I'll do another Just Dance stream. Something my lore of me being trapped on the television. I'm no longer allowed to dance. One could say it's forbidden, even.
Took me a second to realize where we were going with that.
I mean, I wasn't going anywhere with that until I realized I could end up where I did. So I was just like, might as well commit at this point.
Don't feel like breasting boobly on camera. The shirt I'm wearing is, just loose enough that it doesn't, keep the shape unless I do like if I do my posture, you can see it's changing. But if I'm like slouched over like this, like I normally am, then like you can't see shit. So
I do like the comments back to back of "you can dance if you want to" and "Star cannot dance if she wants to."
Dry Oasis, thank you for the raid.
Getting real mixed messages here.
I don't have the range to fit anything. This is why be careful what bust size you wish for. So here's the thing. As much as I'm like, oh, titties be great, I know that the larger size is larger pain for multiple reasons. I remember having to adjust to how I had to move my arms once I started on hormones. Like, I think I got like... Yeah, okay. So about 6 months in. I've told this story before. About 6 months in, I went out to my therapist. And they tell you about the 3-month mark is when, like, you start having breast tissue and stuff form there. And I got up out of my car, and it was parked a little tight to the next vehicle. So I get up and I slide out of the vehicle. And then I get hit by the corner of the door right on the nipple. And I double over in pain. Because, holy shit, that's one thing guys have way better than girls. Holy shit, that fucking hurt. I was like on the ground in pain, and I'm like, oh, I get it now. I understand it now.
Yep.
Yep. I do not recommend. Don't do that.
See, it sucked for me too, because I'm a very clumsy person. No surprise there. So very frequently I kept walking into the doorway from my hallway to the living room, and every time it sucked.
I always find it funny that I have not gotten used to like how my body moves differently at times, because I'll do something that I think is a normal movement for me, and then I'm like, wait, what did I hit? How'd I hit the wall? How'd I hit the door? Oh yeah, right, hips.
I mean, that's just been me normally. Like, that's the funny thing, is that I don't notice that difference, because both pre and post transition, again, I am very clumsy, so like I just collide with objects anyway.
That's not a good way to live, girl.
One of the funniest yet also like kind of saddest examples I have of that was like I was a percussionist in high school band.
Mm-hmm.
And one day I was swinging around my mallets a little bit too carelessly. I ended up hitting a guy behind me like square in the noggin.
Oh, okay, I thought you were going to say square in the nuts, but okay, the noggin too.
No, that would be super bad. That would be like if I missed the drums and then swung back around, you know? Like it was the back swing, not the forward swing. Thank God.
Them hips don't lie, but their truths can be uncomfortable. Oh no, I quite enjoy having wider hips and a bigger butt. Like that, I'm very okay with that, but like I have to get used to it. It's why like, usually when you see me at a con, I'm wearing like looser clothing. So it doesn't show as much. Like, I look way more feminine right now because I'm wearing all my feminine cut stuff. But like, God, you don't realize how much your body changes on this shit. Like, I'm still the same weight, more or less, when I started, but it's, like, a lot of it's moved around.
See, I feel like I don't have much in terms of boobs or like, hips. I feel like most of my weight redistribution gave me a better waist, but also, I think most of it went to my thighs, which sucked because I'm someone who runs and dances. My thighs were fine, so like it really did nothing.
Yeah, I got into fencing, and then I was like, oh, this is going to do something. I haven't been back to fencing in a while. I'm worried like none of my shit's gonna fit. But they do saber fencing now, and that's exactly what I wanted.
Granted, I do think there has been some change to the hips because some of my old pants do not fit as nearly as well. And they were baggy, too.
Does HRT actually change fat distribution of the body? Here, let me just show you by example.
Yeah.
Yes. Yep, it sure does. I was just about to say, don't fucking moon us, please. Look, I know I wasn't gonna do that. I can't. I'll get the channel shut down. Hormones govern everything. Exactly. Remember, I started hormones when I was in my late 30s. So, like, imagine if I had started in my 20s. I thought you always had an ass. Yeah, I have much more of one now. Trust.
Damn, I wish that was me. Mine's about the same, which is not bad. It's just not more than what I wanted.
Oh, hey, the visual learners learned. I always was told I'd be a teacher at some point.
Yeah?
Yeah. I always wondered if Mom always thought I was going to like try to follow in her footsteps or something. I've always been curious about that. I wonder what they thought I was going to be when I grew up. Because I don't think they've ever explicitly told me.
I think my parents either expected me to, like, do space stuff or computer stuff. And I mean, technically I do computer stuff, just probably not the ones they were expecting. I remember they were really impressed when I was, like, somewhere between, like, age 5 and 7. I changed the background on the library computer, and then when they were freaking out about it, I changed it back before they even noticed.
Well,
or even before they noticed I did it.
Every expectation. Oh my god, yeah. Sorry, that one stung a little.
I guess I don't have much of it, but my stomach fat, I do think, is also a bit different. I don't know how to really describe it, but it does give the more feminine curves look.
When I grow up, I'm going to be an astronaut. Years later, sitting inside a CRT. Welp.
It's okay, just launch it into space. I'll be safe, I can breathe. I'm in an alternate dimension. It's like the TARDIS, except it doesn't go anywhere.
My dad being a mechanic, my mom's family being half farmers, they expected me either to be in the trades or get a farming job. I took a completely left turn and went into the financial industry. Oh, wow. Yeah, for me, like, I always knew I loved video games, so I wanted to make them. So I went to school for programming because I thought that was what I had to do if I wanted to become a game designer. Turns out you don't have to. But, like, when computers started being a thing and my family kind of got them, and I ended up being, like, the one who kind of knew what they were doing with it, I think that's the point where they're like, yeah, you're going to get into computers or something. It's a shame I realized I hate it. It's really a shame.
Being stuck in a genie jar, essentially. I mean, I guess.
Before
you gotta rub the television and I'll give you 3 wishes. I can't promise they'll be good. I can't promise I'll do it well, but I'll give it to you. Yeah.
Before you had an ass that just won't quit, so what do you have now? I guess a CEO?
Girl boss.
Yeah, yes, my ass is truly the girl boss.
Is this what they mean by work it?
I think it's not the throw it back part, at least.
I should have probably gone to college for, like, computer stuff. Super! But, like...
Okay, good, the super worked.
I kind of had a hard time with college in general, half because of undiagnosed ADHD, and then half because, about, like, 3 years into it, COVID hit, so...
That would mess a couple things up.
The especially painful part about that is that, like, the moment COVID hit was when our game design class was having a final, and the final was we had to design a game, and the game that we had been designing for, like, the entirety of, like, the last bit of our semester was an escape room. Oh, so yeah, we didn't get to do that.
Crimson Redhead with the super over on YouTube saying, have you seen the gotcha character that's a girl in 4TV? She's called TTT from Reverse 1999. I have not. I don't usually follow a lot of gotchas, so I don't usually see the designs, but, like, that sounds very interesting.
Green, I wish for $1 million. Why is this all Monopoly money? Yeah, you didn't specify. Yep, that's it.
She has an attack called Privacy Policy? Okay, that's pretty funny.
I feel like that's how people think, like, I joke about the psychic one funny, and people are like, Star, why don't you just joke about, like, me getting $1 million? I'm like, that's not how any of this works.
You think I can control this shit?
Yeah, no, if I could, believe me, I'd be in a much better situation.
Am I going to get the Genesis Lego set? I don't think so. I'm going to be honest. I think it looks ugly. I think it's just because it's like only like 200 something pieces or some low amount, so it kind of looks ugly and jagged. If it was like a better quality kit like the NES, absolutely. But like, I think it's like, is it like $30 or something like that? It's like an El Cheapo by comparison to the Nintendo ones. Uh-oh. I do believe I hear the talking of a bagel.
Bagel looms in the distance.
Bagel is looming.
Ominously. Is that the Aquabats helmet in the back?
Hi, buddy. I see your tail. Your tail's getting caught on the computer cable.
Oh, no.
Hi, buddy. What's up? You came down here even without your collar off? Hi. Yeah, you don't like when there's a mess down here. Hi. What's up? You wondering what's going on? He's now under the table. He's just sitting under the table now. Let me see if I can rotate this around to show him. No, I think everything's in the way.
He's scared of the RoboCop corpse.
There he is. He's like, what are you doing?
He's upside down. What a talented cat.
Pull up a chair for him? There's a chair, like, right here. That's his chair. You might see him sleeping in it by the end of the stream. Depending on the mood he's in. Me store. Oh, he's already gone.
He's not interested in RoboCop.
The Genesis set is $40 US, so 45 Canadian. Yeah, that's still, like, it's very cheap, but, like, I don't like the look of it. I think it's too weirdly jagged because the amount of pieces is too low.
It's too low poly. They didn't have enough blast processing in it.
Exactly. That's the whole problem. I think they did a Genesis controller kit at one point, and that looked way better because it was a lot more pieces, if I'm remembering correctly, at least.
You know what would be a neat Lego console? A Lego Dreamcast.
I agree. I would love that.
Make a little Lego VMU, plug it in. Sounds cute.
I can't find the pieces I need.
Do you think this is how they felt rebuilding RoboCop?
I assume it didn't quite work like this. I'd be concerned if it did.
I just imagine them building the suit for him, and then they just have like a little Lego guy next to them.
We got this guy for scale.
That part there. And that part's the fleshy bit.
They did. I have it. Got it as a free gift. Yeah, like, I think that controller looked better. I might be misremembering. Yeah, the Genesis controller set is 260 pieces. Yeah, that's better. That puts it on par with the Nintendo ones. There's one. The good news is that most of these pieces are shaped like usual Lego pieces, so they're pretty easy to understand and find. The downside is there's so many fucking tiny pieces.
Yeah, I always fear losing one.
Yeah, I don't know how many spares are going to be in this, which does worry me a little.
It's like building an IKEA cabinet.
Those at least usually come with some level of spares, and you can go to the store and get more. Like, half my bookshelves that you see in the background, they have extra shelves I had to go buy, because, like, they're modular, which is what I love about them.
A man has fallen in Detroit. Hey, now you must rebuild him.
Oh my god. Tragic it doesn't come with the shooting Alex Murphy dead part of the puzzle. Alright, let's see here. 3s, 2 those. I need one more snowmobile.
RoboCop's worth it? The only one I've seen is the first one when you showed it.
RoboCop 2 is okay. RoboCop 3, no, it's not good. It doesn't even have Peter Weller in it. It has the guy who would eventually play him on the TV show.
I forgot there was a TV show. That's separate from the cartoon, I would assume, right?
Yeah. There's 2 cartoons, a TV show, and then 3 movies. And then there's the 4-part miniseries, Prime Directives, which was good, but also really kind of weird at the same time.
Wasn't there also that
They
reboot?
made a second RoboCop, like... I think his name is Cable, I think was his name. It's been so long since I've seen Prime Directives. Murphy's son is in it as a major character.
RoboCable just makes me think, since I have no other reference point for this character, it just makes me think of Cable from X-Men.
I mean, that's fair, yeah. Oh, no,
but yeah, wasn't there also a reboot movie?
Oh yeah, I fucking forgot about the reboot movie. I liked the reboot movie, but I liked it from a programmer's angle, which makes the movie make a lot more sense. Because, frankly, oh, that's what I did wrong. Okay. Because, frankly, the movie is very different tonally from the original. Very different. It gets more about, like, Murphy and RoboCop as a product versus, like, what he, like, the whole thing about him being a man or, like, regaining his, like, identity and stuff. But they put it on the umbrella of, like, we're selling this product. How can we market Murphy to, or, like, RoboCop into this way that'll make us money, etc. And it's an interesting take if you go in expecting it not to be the original movie, but if you were going in expecting something on par with the original movie, you'll be severely disappointed.
Ah, okay.
It did do some cool shit, though. I gotta admit, the reveal scene, and I'm gonna leave it at that, anyone who's seen the movie knows, the reveal scene, really fucking cool. Val, thank you for the raid!
It's very funny that I think the only reason I remember that reboot is, didn't you used to have, like, something about it in your overlay?
Oh,
like,
yeah, the
back?
Your Move creep, and someone had edited, it was the chat blocker.
Yeah.
But someone had edited in, I think it was CDI Games, had edited in Boorubert Cop at some point. Sam Jackson's a cable news host, works well. Yeah, like there's a, I think the main villain was, shit. Michael Keaton, I think is the actor's name. Like, there's a lot of cool things about it. Okay, where am I putting these? Looks like right here.
Raymond Sellers?
Is that the name of the character, or is that the name of the actor?
Yeah, the character. The character.
I guess. Again, it's...
That's who Michael Keaton played in that movie.
Like, he's like the developer of the RoboCop project, or like he's the marketing head of it. I forget which. But he's majorly involved in the project. And it's just a fascinating, very different movie.
Gary Oldman is also in this movie.
I don't like the sound of the remake. It sounds like a betrayal of the theme of the original. Oh yeah, if you're going in expecting the original theme, like I said, you're going to be severely disappointed. One sec. I got a message Reese about something.
What would you recommend in that same... If someone liked RoboCop, the original, what would you recommend they watch? Not necessarily RoboCop, though, like... If any of those properties would be up there, that's fair too, but, like, just, like... If I wanted to see something that was the same kind of vibe as it... Or at least, like... Yeah, I'm overcomplicating this question. If someone liked RoboCop, what would you recommend?
They watch
after that.
After
Yeah.
Okay. Terminator, honestly.
That's fair. That was one of the first ones I thought of. I just wasn't sure if my brain was just like
Terminator,
80s robot,
yeah.
80s robot.
Like RoboCop has a political message to it that you can miss, like, unless you're like kind of searching for it, because Verhoeven is a master of subtlety and not subtle at the same time. So I always liked that about RoboCop, because as a kid I was like, oh, this is a cool robot movie, and now as an adult I'm like, oh shit, that's like a full takedown of Reaganomics I never noticed. So Terminator 1 is a horror movie. Terminator 2 is an action flick. I guess really just all the other Terminators I've that are action flicks. I would probably recommend Terminator 2, yeah. But if you want context for 2, I'd watch 1. But just know that 1 and 2 are tonally extremely different movies.
Yeah. I mean, this is a wild comparison, but I can handle totally different movies, because I liked both Ninja Turtles movies, despite 2 being a lot lighter than 1.
It's a bigger tonal shift than that.
I mean, I figured, given that it's not made for children.
What about the recent RoboCop games? Yo, Rogue City, very good. Never got around to finishing it, but it is a very good game.
I got my eye on it.
It's basically Fallout New Vegas if your character was RoboCop.
That is kind of cool. I still haven't gotten around to New Vegas, ironically enough.
What kind of trans woman are you?
I mean, I think we've had this conversation before.
We have had a discussion, and I said the only time I played has been on stream.
Well, no, I think we've had this conversation just about... Either we've had or I've had this conversation where it's like, I have not played any of the stereotypes that much. I've played, like, up to, like, Chapter 2, I want to say, of Celeste. And then I'm, like, blanking on what the other ones are, but I probably have played very minimal or none of them as well.
Celeste, New Vegas, Bloodborne, those are the 3 I remember.
That.
Well, of course, you don't have a PS4, or PS3, rather. So.
No, I do. In fact, I think I own Bloodborne. I'd have to check my backloggery, but I got, like, a bunch of free...
Oh, right. Okay, well, if you have a PS4, then yeah, you have access to Bloodborne, then.
Like... I think that came with my, yeah, Bloodborne, sure enough, came with my PS4.
They were setting you up for it.
Ultra Kill, I also haven't played. I want to, though. Mostly for Gianni's performance as Gabriel. Like, that's just been very entertaining to see out of context. I'd love to see it in.
God damn it, where's this last fucking piece I need? This is gonna be a slow build just because I can't find the damn pieces.
I don't know if Bloodborne would be my best first From Software game, but
it
I'm
is
not sure.
a very more aggressive Souls game than other Souls games.
Strive, I played a little Strive.
Oh, is Strive a trans girl stereotype?
I mean, that would make sense because Bridget.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I know
there's like a list out there of guy stereotype and girl stereotype, and I forget what's on which. I think Counter-Strike's on the trans mask line or something.
It was very funny. Both times I've played Guilty Gear, one was Strive at a MagFest, and then one was one of the older ones at this most recent MomoCon. I did all right playing with other characters like Elfelt or Biken. The moment Bridget got put in my hands, I did not give my opponent much room to breathe.
My God. I can't. That's good on you. I can't play as her.
I still find it especially funny because, like, I was doing really well. I told the story a few times. I was doing really well as Bridget at the MagFest one, and then somebody who was cosplaying as Bridget and had both played Guilty Gear and been out as trans longer than I had, came up and immensely demolished me. I was like, I think I got out trans.
Trans Pissin' Party, apparently starring Bridget.
It was probably XX then. I forget which ones were there because it was they didn't have Strive at Momo, so it was like one of the older ones, and then one of the ones that was like right before Strive.
Yeah, so they would have had one of the X-Ards, but like as like people are saying, Bridget's only been in 2 games total, Double X and.
Then I guess it was Double X.
Yeah, Double X and all those versions, because there's like 5 or 6 versions of Double X. They're making Bridget model kits in multiple player colors. Really?
Neat.
See, Claire, the best way to get good at brisket is to do yo-yo tricks, IRL. I used to do yo-yo tricks.
I'm thinking of that dumbass video from Rude Jack, where it's the opening bit from Money for Nothing. Mm-hmm. And it's just the guy from Dire Straits looking at an ad for Toys R Us during the big build-up. And then he's just, look at them yo-yos, and it just shows some yo-yos.
Look at that, look at that.
Yeah, I don't know if I played any of the other trans stereotype games.
Yeah, I don't remember what ones are considered the stereotypes, other than, like... Yeah, Celeste, Fallout New Vegas, Bloodborne, and I guess Guilty Gear. Hang on, I found this picture a while ago. I remember showing it, reading it out to people.
Yeah, Rujak is Smash Bronx. I really like those videos. I apparently missed one where it was like Mario and Link hanging out, and Mario's voiced by Vinny. That's really good.
I found one of those Beware of the Pipeline pictures.
Oh yeah, I saw that one too when I looked for it.
Yeah, but it goes Undertale, Sims 4, Fallout New Vegas, Stardew Valley, Celeste, and it's a transition timeline.
Oh my god, there's another one that I think is... it's fighting games! It's Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, Blaze Blue, Guilty Gear, Melty Blood, Dead or Alive.
In which direction, though?
In that order, that I left to right. Yeah, I can just send it to you.
Alright, here's a list. I found a Reddit thread from trans gamers. It says, low-key curious, what are some stereotypical trans games? My friend was watching me play Ultra Kill and said something about how it must be because I'm trans, so I just got curious. Fallout New Vegas, Celeste, Ultra Kill, Cyberpunk 2077, Skyrim? I don't know about Skyrim.
You know, I realized something I hate about this Beware of the Pipeline image. Yeah. I'm so mad about it. 2017 just looks like I did a gender ago. I'm so fucking pissed. I hate this. I hate this so much. I hate that.
Oh my god, I've realized something.
What?
Holy shit, hang on. I'm gonna pop it on screen. Once I find the right screen. There we go. This is the one that Star Wars is talking about. I think this is almost the exact order I played these games in. My first fighting game, I'm pretty sure, was Mortal Kombat. And then I got into Street Fighter proper. And these two swap around, because my next one would have been Guilty Gear versus Blaze Blue. Actually, I think these three have the swap, because it was Guilty Gear, Melty Blood, then Blaze Blue. Oh no, I am super skipping, because actually Dead or Alive was before all of these. But I've played all 6 of these, so I'm just like, oh shit.
I think I've only played, I want to say, like, 2 of these, because I haven't touched a Mortal Kombat, a Blaze Blue, a Dead or Alive, or Melty Blood, excuse me.
That Dead or Alive hair is amazing and I want it? Well, good news, all you have to do is transition, apparently.
Well, I mean, you can also just grow out your hair and wear a ponytail.
I mean, true, but it's a lot healthier when you don't have guy balding genes. Look, if there's anything I can say about the transition, it's made my hair very nice.
Same here. People really like my hair, although I don't take very good care of it, as Cyan Red Oaks try whenever we meet up.
I told you need to get your fucking hair trimmed because you don't trim your split ends at all.
Listen, I'm very tired, and also it's very scary. I'm in Alabama. Even though I'm pretty sure that, of all people, my grandparents' barber probably would be really chill about that.
Help, my hair is curling at the end, so now it looks like Jimmy Neutron's mom! Oh no.
Oh. You look so good.
Dead or Alive aside, isn't that more or less their release order? Guilty Gear came way before Melty Blood. way before BlazBlue, rather.
Hi, Beefroo's mom.
Shit. Oh my god.
I'm so sorry.
Dang it, Claire. Now you got me thinking about Neko art, Claire. I'm pretty sure we have Neko, John.
Didn't you draw one?
I did at some point, yeah.
When you?
When you?
Wait, not only that, we should have an emote of it, right?
Pretty sure we do.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure Mika made that.
That emote's gonna be burned in my brain because it was like, I think that emote released like right before we did the Uno stream, so like everyone was using it. Ma, there's a weird fucking cat in my chat. Looks like the streamer. The fucking thing.
God bless weird fucking cat. And her giant blunt.
Yeah, I don't know about that lore.
Oh, you haven't seen the picture of shit, I'm Neko Arc just smoking a giant blunt? It's the same one it's the same as the Ralsei one.
I thought you meant the weird cat from that video.
No, I mean I meant fucking Neko Arc.
That would be wild. But yes, I have seen the one with Neko Arc. I was genuinely a little sad when I learned what Neko Arc was because I just liked it as a little tiny cryptid I would constantly see on the internet with no explanation.
To be fair, she's very fun in the game she's in because her moveset is absolute nonsense.
Once I learned what it was as a concept, I was like, oh no, now this is a thing that just exists.
The magic's gone.
Yeah, exactly.
I want my weird-ass cartoon cat magic back. I can't already be at the missing a piece phase. There's no fucking way. Those are all the same ones.
Brunil.
Brunil.
One day I'll play one of those games, maybe. I forget, did you play one of those games for a sponsor, or was that a different
that
franchise?
was under
I remember that
Birth.
one looked really cool. Hmm? Ah, okay.
What gender are you identifying as this week, Proton John? Shrug emoji.
Just imagine you responding to that, like, wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy?
I'll never tell. Where the hell is this 3x3?
She's the Dan Hibiki of Melty Blood. That's like the best way to sell me on a character.
Yeah, but like she can at least hold her own, unlike Dan. There's the other 3x3. There we go.
It was very funny. At Momo, I played one of the Street Fighters against. No, it wasn't. It was Marvel versus. Was it Marvel versus Capcom, or was it or was it X-Men versus Capcom? Either way, I picked Dan in my first match against my girlfriend. She absolutely demolished me. I think it was the first Marvel versus Capcom, the Marvel Superheroes one, because I think I picked Hulk and Zangief the next round.
My gender is beyond expression.
Beyond your comprehension.
Yeah, sorry, Barn. It's still broke.
Neko Arc was the first character ever made in the Nendroid figure line. That's insane.
Wait, is that actually true? That's incredible if so.
I would assume that means it's probably hard to get nowadays.
Oh yeah, if it's an early Nendoroid, then yeah, like they don't usually reprint those.
You can't handle my strongest gender. You better go to a streamer with weaker gender.
That's why Nendoroids are chibi, because they started with Neko Arc and the chibi version of the Fate Stay Night Kid. Oh shit, I had no idea about that. That's incredible.
I just imagine it's the fucking... This is to go further beyond speech from Dragon Ball, but with gender.
The Super Saiyan 3 one?
Yeah. I'll take your word for that, since I haven't actually seen Dragon Ball. I think I only know that because Johnny referenced it in like one of his really old videos. Gender seller, give me your strongest gender.
Well, that's all relative now, isn't it? Or is it just gonna be one of those like you can't handle my strongest gender, and then like,
yeah, exactly.
They get it, and then it turns out it's like just some kind of like Euclidean beast, or just like some sort of ethereal monster. You're just that cube from God of War. You're Frank. That's a 4. Shit.
Dragon Ball comes with living in Latin America for you installed in your brain. I mean, I kind of get that. When you're in Alabama, instead of Dragon Ball, it's just NASCAR and football. I know what a Bear Bryant and a Nick Saban are. Vaguely.
Vaguely?
Probably more than most would, less than I should as an Alabamian. I know Bear Bryant wears a cool hat.
Is that all the information you have?
Well, he's also like a very he was one of Alabama's best football coaches.
I just find it funny, the idea of just only knowing someone for their hat.
I mean, it was a very famous hat.
I guess I can't say much, because admittedly I knew a guy in university that everyone kind of recognized because of his hat.
I mean, you also can't say much, because a lot of people for years knew you because of your hat.
Okay, you want the toque. You know what? You got a good point. Fine, I'll concede there. Native, thank you for the raid. Appreciate. 6 tall. Okay.
It's one of 3 genders. She, her, they, them, cool hat.
That's true. That's a 1 too. There we go. 6. Okay, where are we building onto this? We've built. It looks like the base of the chest at this point.
Even my first thought was, oh, you'd know a lot about that, wouldn't you?
I would love to know more.
I'm very aware, thanks to Rosa.
Ah, yes, subtlety given form. I didn't know at the time. I genuinely didn't, and that's the embarrassing thing about it. Everyone's like, "Oh, Rosa was like your cracking mom." I was like, "No, it wasn't. It was years later." Where does this one go? God, this is so hard to read sometimes. I guess it goes here. Yeah, that looks right. Have you asked what gender your hat is? It feels like a he. Rosa laid a foundation, then solidified it with her massive boobs. Yeah. Yeah, that tracks.
Crytoxin, it's funny you say that. I've made that joke on one of these streams before. I forget which one.
Claire's has a he. Okay. I mean, I haven't ever thought. I'm not one for gendering objects, except for my car, I guess.
Clearly, the oh, I always mispronounce it. You said the toque.
Yeah.
Is a he, and the super crown in the back there is a she.
Oh, yeah, I forgot that you could see the super crown on Mikey.
I'm sure Mikey's enjoying it.
I joke that the fedora it's on is what's negating it. That's why he still looks like Mikey. My car's a fucking fat ass guzzling gas like no tomorrow. Wow. Slaps with a card. This is a chud.
I'm letting this comment from Gisvents go away. To be fair, you are quite stubborn. Not surprised your egg tanked a Rosa breast-sized projectile. I'm trying to remember what was like the final blow for me for cracking my egg, because like somebody like I know one major blow to it was like listing off Danganronpa characters I wanted to cosplay as because I liked them, and Samugi was one of them, and I was like, I don't think I could make that work. And then somebody asked me, well, why not? And I didn't have a good counter argument, so that was a pretty severe blow. But I forget what was like the final touch of just like, oh, that's right, it was the partner I had at the time calling me girlfriend, and I fucking melted, and I was just like, shit.
Ooh, yeah, that would do it. That would do it. If someone uses the other gender term on you and it gets a reaction out of you that's not just anger, ooh.
Well, that's the thing, is that it wasn't she, her, it was specifically like girlfriend.
Well, yeah, like that's like when I say to someone like that, you're such a good girl, like something like that. That always like that is a sign. Depending on how you react to that, that is kind of the tell of like maybe where you are as a person. Maybe you got some things you got to think about.
See, what's funny is like before my egg cracked, I was just like, but everybody just thinks of me as like the cool boy fail, like the ones for Persona. And in hindsight, I'm just like, hey, past me, you know girl fails exist too, right? Like, they're also charming for different reasons, but like, there's a lot of overlap. You just get tits in the, you just get tits.
To be fair, a lot of boy fails to become a lot of girl fails.
Yeah, no, I think I remember a conversation I had with somebody just being like, why are we force-femming all the boy fails? And I said, as a former boy fail, sometimes they need it.
Why are these so hard to find?
Boys can have tits too? Fair enough. So instead of Yosuke, you're a Yukiko. I would consider myself more of a Chie if we're sticking with Persona 4. Mainly because I do like eating a lot of meat. I will devour a steak.
Think I'm putting this on correctly? I really wish this book wasn't just covering up what I'm doing because it won't sit still.
How do you find out if you are a boy or girl fail? I guess just whatever label feels right. I don't know what the gender neutral version of that term would be, because person fail just sounds a lot more self-deprecatory than boy fail or girl fail.
I mean, person fail does sound like the NB answer.
It sounds a lot sadder, you know?
I'm a person fail.
Like, it feels like it comes with implications that boy fail or girl fail don't imply.
Just fail.
Just fail? I mean, I guess, sure.
Them fail? I mean, that also works, too.
Them fail is pretty good. NB fail also works.
2 corners. Starting to get through some of the bigger pieces. Starting to actually see what I'm doing here.
Failure.
Fail son here. I'm not familiar with fail daughters, though they probably exist. I've made a chunk. It looks like it's going to turn into a Power Rangers morpher.
You're right. What would your animal be for that, you think? I assume somebody has already got that covered for you.
I mean, to be fair, people would be like, yeah, Fox Kitsune, whatever, yeah.
Oh, yeah, duh. I don't know if Bunny Ranger would be much of anything. Like, who's intimidated by a bunny? Besides,
to be fair, they had Frog once.
Oh, you know what? That's, well... I mean, I can kind of see that. Marvel has a frog guy. Do they have a bunny guy? My Hero has
Marvel
a bunny guy.
or
a bunny girl.
Well, to be fair, the bunny girl for My Hero is known for some different things at this point.
Yeah?
Have you been on the internet?
I have. A lot.
So is she, apparently.
They've done bunny? I'll have to see it. It probably looks better than I'm expecting. I mean, they made unicorn work, so...
Alright, I'm in the good news, bad news phase. The good news is we finally move on to using the silver pieces. The bad news is I may have to open the final bag I have not opened yet. Because of it. Shit. Oh yeah, no, there's totally pieces I need. God damn it. Well, I mean, we're making progress.
Ryan, what is this thing that you linked in VIP of Neko Arc in the washing machine?
Oh, that I used that as a gift before. That was real good. Uh-oh, where'd that... I thought I grabbed a piece.
Also, Amber, thank you for sending me this edit of the fucked up cat from that video that I mentioned with a blunt.
Uh-oh. We have a more Kamen Rider thing than the Sentai Ranger thing? I could see that, yeah. I could definitely see that.
I'll need to get around to that Kamen Rider. The only ones I've seen are Drive and Ryuki.
You should watch Geats.
I gotta finish Zets first, or at least catch up since it's not done.
Oh, I need to catch up on Zets too. Gishbank keeps reminding me and I keep forgetting.
Clearly, you watch Ryuki, I'll watch Geats.
Are we gonna have to do that now? Is that how this is gonna work?
I mean, I'd be down.
No, I haven't been catching up with Zets. I'm still on like episode 9.
Oh,
Claire, you don't have room to tell her that. Exactly, I said it, Gishbank. Like, I know. I remember. I was there.
Beast Morphers is what you're looking for with the Rabbit Ranger. Alright.
Oh, that's one of the more recent ones. Here we go. Favorite Kamen Rider? Oops, series? Oh, Geats, easily. Out of the few I've seen.
I found a character named Jax. No relation to the one from Digital Circus. I have no idea who this is.
Davos, thanks for the raid.
I see someone with sunglasses. That looks kind of cool.
Sunglasses. Kind of cool.
It just kind of looks like they're about to go, like, skiing or something. But I see the bunny theming in that.
Okay, got that one. What is that weird shape?
Good to know that when I'm looking up Beast Morpher Rabbit and they have a completely unrelated Jax, Peeled Jax is still in the related search. Thank you, Google.
I mean, the movie comes out tomorrow, so...
And I'm probably going to miss it.
Well, in theaters.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember which Power Rangers I watched as a kid, because it was like 2 or 3 specific ones in the 2000s. I think,
well, if you're watching it, might have been...
Force?
You might have caught Time Force. You might have caught Dino Thunder.
I think it was Dino Thunder, Mystic Force, if that's one of them, and then
yes, that is
whatever was after that. You know, TV series. I might have also seen. No.
Deep in thought on this one.
Yeah, it's Dino Thunder to Mystic Force. That's what I would have known. I think I might have also seen Jungle Fury or RPM around, but I didn't actually watch those. I
wish I caught SBD just because of the fucking theme song. Fucking love the theme song for SBD.
I remember hearing I think the Mystic Force one, or I think it was that one. One of them I had heard recently, and I said it sounded like a Black Eyed Peas song.
SBD emergency. I have had that 25th anniversary kit DVD set or whatever. It might have been 20th. I still haven't watched anything on it. It's tragic. I really should actually get around to that.
I think if I'm remembering SPD's theme correctly, it sounds like the theme that I wanted for Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds that ended up losing to like some other like more chill song that I was like, this is not hype enough for motorcycles.
Yeah, I could see that fitting SPD's theme. Or fitting to SPD's theme. Yo.
How are you gals?
I'm doing good. How about you?
Right?
Good. I had a appointment with the gender therapist today.
Oh, how'd that go?
Oh. It went well. This is a second meeting. I had to, between meetings, I filled in some forms about, just like general mental health questions, and then gender dysphoria and euphoria questions, and we were going over. And next time we're gonna discuss HRT and like the effects of them.
Cool.
And then after that, he'll be writing me a recommendation for getting on HRT.
Heads up, your mic is cutting out a lot.
Probably because I'm facing away from it. How's that?
That is way better.
Yeah, I was reading chat while talking.
No negative. I don't think I did know that. That's cool though.
Wait, really? That's crazy. Dan from Game Grumps made one of the scrap themes for a Power Rangers season?
I actually don't know Dan's history with Power Rangers. I assume Aaron watched it though.
More than likely. I think like if they're around my age, they more than likely saw it. Not guaranteed, but it's more than likely.
I want to say they covered one of the games on Game Grumps.
Oh, that also doesn't surprise me. They probably did the fucking one that the Yay is from.
Probably. Good thing I still have Google open.
Done the theme songs before. He's done the theme song for Magic and Magic Swords.
Oh, again, one of the more recent seasons. Where is the pizza I need? Motherfucker, it's right there.
Another thing that's happened recently, I've got a new job now.
Ooh, congratulations.
I'm going to be working at a local pizza joint.
Are you making the pizza, serving it, delivering?
Making a little bit of making, a little bit of serving, like a little bit of everything except for delivery. I don't think this place does delivery because it's one of the places. It's one of the places that they actually have a wood stove and they put pizza in that to cook it.
Ah, that's still weird if it's a pizza place that doesn't do delivery.
Yeah, but I think it's just because of the way the pizza. It's very much a it's very much not like a fat like Domino's or it's not like Domino's or like another like main pizza joint. It's very much a gourmet place.
Okay.
It looks like they did the Sega CD game with Dan, and then there's like a few older playthroughs, the pre-Dan era.
Ah, okay.
So kind of like yes and no.
like that. What the hell?
Yeah. I'm posting the mod room what their pizzas look like when they're cooked because it's I don't know how to describe like.
I mean, like if it's a wood oven, those are usually like a specific type. Yeah, it's exactly that. Exactly that. Like they got like the specific like burnt crust pieces. Like they kind of look like a little like scrappy kind of, but they taste really good.
Yeah, I'm posting that image. Oh, or you can do that.
I guess I should just turn on Kokon feed. I just realized I hadn't done that.
But yeah, no, it is very good. I've had them recently because they're right next door to the card place I played Magic at. Yeah, artisan style. Thank you, Pale of Artemis.
Ah, okay.
I think I had one of those at Momo, but I forget.
And I believe there was a firewood place around there. I know I ordered a lot of mellow mushroom because I can only have mellow mushroom when I'm down there.
I would have to freeze where we got the pizza from.
Speaking of pizza places, I've heard that the pizza place that we went to in Seattle last year is closed now.
Yeah, no, Cole was talking about that last time. I don't know why, what happened there. Was it the place that got broken into and they just said, fuck it?
I don't...
They had
huge
might
ass
remember,
pizzas.
someone else might. The one that's up the hill,
Cole
right?
says yes. Yeah, Cole says yes, same place.
Were they broken into, Cole? I'm trying to remember what the reason they weren't open.
I think that's... Cole said yes.
Oh. It was the same place, but unknown as to if that's the reason they shut down. Gotcha.
It's a shame. I got to go there once.
Johnny Rockets in Seattle, perma-closed. That's a shame. Not that I have any real plans to go to Seattle anytime soon, but I hate that the number of Johnny Rockets is getting lower and lower.
That
We
does
already
suck.
don't have one in Alabama, so...
That was one of the few places that I would eat at during a PAX, so...
Yeah. It's one of the most popular locations at MomoCon. If it gets gone from Atlanta, I don't know where people are gonna go. I mean, there's plenty of other food options. They're just not the same vibe. I guess Hard Rock Cafe's in the area, though. I like Johnny Rockets, personally. I'm not going to overhype it. It is still just kind of burger and fries, but it is good burger and fries. The main highlight is the milkshakes, where they basically just give you, like, a shit ton of ice cream on a spoon, so you can either wait for it to melt and drink it that way, or you can, like, eat it with the spoon. Like, if you like your milkshakes thick, you're eating well at Johnny Rockets.
It vaguely looks
Claire.
like him now. We did it.
What is that on Mikey's head?
Halucha?
Oh, okay. Oh, is it a plush or is it a like a sweater?
It's a plush that a viewer made. They've made a couple for us. We used to see them at Con Bravo. They would ask us like, "What's our favorite Pokemon?" And they gave me an Eevee one that had like my Took and everything on it. Then they tried for a Halucha, but they couldn't. It was a little too hard for them to get the dimensions down. So I got my little gangly boy, my guy Halucha over there, but I love him.
And those two, Halucha would like Mikey would absolutely hate out Halucha.
I thought he was wearing a crown and swore he was wearing the Super Crown. Oh yeah, no. Mikey also has a Took Super Crown and a pink fedora on.
Oh, okay. I can see that.
Clearly, the crown is affecting the fedora instead of Mikey. That's why it's pink.
Yeah, it's a neutralizer. That's why. You got it. You got the bit.
Have you ever been to the pinball arcade in Seattle, sir?
No, I have not, but I do know about it.
I was there. I was there when I visited my girlfriend last year. It was great.
Nice. What was your favorite
they
table?
have. Oh god. There's so many tables I don't remember, but I do say they had some really interesting ones. They had two tables that were like a double table, but the second table was inside the machine. Like it was like inside.
Isn't
the
that the
floor.
one we went to that Pop nearly killed you at? I don't think that was it, because there's one near PAX if you're going close to up the hill.
Wait, I'm sorry, how did Pop nearly kill you?
Is this like the second time this week I've told this story now? I think it is. We went to a barcade, me and a bunch of the mods. We all rode in an Uber. And as I got out of the Uber, I walked in front of the car, and I was about to cross the road, but there was traffic coming, so I stopped. Pop did not see me stop, and he walked into me.
No.
And Pop is a much bigger fellow than I am,
No.
so he pushed, I got bumped forward, almost into the vehicle that was oncoming, but Pop also reacted fast enough to pull me back as I was falling towards the vehicle. So Pop simultaneously almost killed me and saved my life.
Oh no. Oh god. I'm glad he had good reaction time to, like, accidentally hitting you at least.
Thank God for that, yeah. I otherwise would have been, we would have had to have seen how well that guy was ready to hit the brakes on their vehicle.
The chat's like you almost got isekai'd. I got hit by a
And to think
truck
I would have
and
died
turned
before you all
into-
even knew I was on hormones.
I was isekai and I turned into this Valkyrie warrior.
So is it a wash at that point? Yeah, it's a funny story now, basically.
I'm gonna look up, see if there's a list of tables for. Yeah, it's the Seattle Pinball Museum. If anyone in chat knows.
I think I've heard of that one. Because somebody was talking to me about a pinball museum, due to my interest at like the mags and momos.
Yeah, but if you didn't go to PAX, then it's kind of pointless, right?
Yeah. I think it was more just to be like, look at this cool place, then you should go here, because, like, I'm lucky I got to go to Mag and Momo. That
Yeah,
was
you got the money just to go to Seattle, you know.
The main reason I went to Mag and Momo is mainly just because of my girlfriend, and then also Sai as well.
Yeah. Oh, they've got a Pokemon table now.
Yeah, I heard it's not that great.
Oh, is it the one with the screen on it?
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
released
it's
this year.
the one they had at MomoCon. They had a couple.
Yeah,
tables
yeah, I liked it okay. It was like, I think the thing with it is it felt a lot like the video game pinball tables. My only real criticism, way too easy. Like, the multi-ball is hitting the Meowth balloon in the middle, and since it's in the middle, it's really easy to hit. So I activated multi-ball really quickly, which meant I got a lot more points than I expected to.
So they apparently also have an arcade machine called Kung Fu Kickball.
Oh, okay.
I feel like I've heard of that.
Same.
I'm going to just post this in the log room.
Claire,
Claire,
how's your hair so pretty?
Drugs.
Yeah, I was gonna say estrogen.
That's what estrogen do.
Also shampoo and conditioner.
Yeah.
Separate.
Hey, not together, I know that one.
Yeah, no, never do the combined ones. They never work nearly as good.
Yeah.
I also used Miracle Water today, so my hair is extra curly.
So they, as far as pinball machines, they have the Pokemon one. They have Harry Potter, Dune, Dungeons & Dragons: The Tyrant's Eye, and Avatar: Battle for Pandora. These are Stern pinball machines. They have Godzilla 70th Anniversary, Jaws. Okay, so here's the ones that I had when I was there. They have Jim Henson's Labyrinth.
Oh wow!
And there's like animatronics on top of the machine.
What I would be impressed by is if the pinball looks like the guy's orb from that movie.
Is Miracle Water more drugs? No. No, it's the Miracle Water is like this stuff that you pour into your hair between shampoo and conditioner. You leave it in there for like 8 seconds. I think it's like 8-second Miracle Water. And it heats your hair up, but it also straightens it and softens it. So that's why like my curls are flowing really good right now. So you do that and then you clean out, then you just do the conditioner and everything else as usual.
Also, the drugs do not go in your hair.
Also, yes, the drugs do not go in your hair.
That is not an equivalent for hair dye.
They also have a Pulp Fiction table. Apparently, it came out 2023.
Oh, nice.
And it actually looks like an older pinball table. It's got like
It better play Miserloo, otherwise, like, what's the point?
I was gonna say you should have the suitcase.
Also
and
that.
Elton John Platinum Edition.
Yo.
There's quite a few Elton John tables.
I need to play any of them. That sounds like the best of two of my favorite things.
Toy Story 4 Limited Edition, Cactus Canyon Remake, Guns N' Roses table.
Ooh.
They have a Stranger Things table, a Black Emperor arcade game. Willie, okay, so I think this is the one I actually made like a daily it was a daily high score for there. Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. It's
nice.
based off the older movie.
Nice.
Alvaro's House of Horrors.
Where's the... Claire, how did you deal with that time the doctors had you on T? I'm trans, masked, but on E due to medical issues. This was before I cracked fully, so I didn't know I was fully trans. But this was the thing that started leading me towards it. Is I got on it because I got on it for energy issues. And I was on it for 2 or 3 months, and I hated applying it because it was a testosterone gel. So I literally had to gel up my stomach every day, and then just let it awkwardly dry, and then go about my day. So it was just this shitty part of my day I hated doing.
That sounds like hell.
It helped a little bit, but not much. So the thing that told me that it wasn't for me was when I told my doctor that. And he got he did the blood work, and he said oh, it's only gone up a tiny bit, so we're gonna have to double your dose. And at that point I was I don't want this anymore. That was the point where I'm oh, that's a big statement for someone to make who's cishet. Whoops. So it sucked to do. I'm gonna be blunt with you. It being because you're on E but you're trans mask, that is not great. But at the end of the day, your body is producing both testosterone and estrogen. So at least there's something like that there. But hopefully for your own sake you can balance it out a bit. Have you talked to them about that, or are you still in the closet?
I just imagine you telling your doctors, it's I have an alternate solution to this problem.
Instructions unclear. Bathing in a bathtub of estrogen and a downpour of testosterone.
E helped me a lot, but it may be causing me headaches. So this is a thing I've heard from some trans ladies. If your body has no way of producing testosterone anymore, you may get migraines. Or depending on what blocker you're on, you may get low blood flow head rushes as a result too. I have definitely experienced those. I got to a point where my blood pressure got too low, and my doctor switched me to a different one.
It's so wild to me that I don't need blockers anymore. It just caught me by surprise when he was yeah, you could just take the E now, and I was oh.
Oh
okay.
Wow. Right, you told me this, yeah, right.
I might be swapping to needles soon.
I have needles.
I'm a little nervous. I think I've talked about this before. The specific spot that he pointed to, this you need to have a shot here. I apparently was ticklish, and I was uh-oh, that's not a good combo.
Oh boy, that's gonna be fun for you.
But he pointed to somewhere in the stomach, and I hear some girls do it in the thigh, and that would be a lot more comfortable for me. But I'd have to ask him if that's a fair alternative, or if there's a difference for whatever reason.
Very rural in the closet, try to get on progesterone, and they were no. Oh. I hope there's gonna be some alternative for you, because that sucks. Try to find the little things that can at least give you some energy from experiencing it, even if you have to stay on estrogen, and hopefully you'll find what you're looking for. I wish you best of luck. I wish I had better advice though. Just stab yourself quickly, but if you do it slowly, you get to enjoy the pain.
I mean,
One thing I was warned about is that you're gonna have to get used to needles because they do a lot of blood work.
Being immensely blunt, I was being treated for cancer for a full year. I've had my fair share of needles. I'll probably be fine. I won't like it, because that doesn't mean that, like, just because I've done it for so frequently, so long, doesn't mean that it's, like, not less painful. But, like, I am kind of, like, jaded to it. I just need to have somebody who, like, has stable hands, which might not be me.
That's a non-masochistic thing to say, yes. Okay, yeah.
But there's also, like, auto-injectors to help with that as well, I've heard, so...
I didn't know you were a masochist. Learn something new every day. Did you... I started on Kaizo Mario. How was that not obvious?
And you played, like, you play Ninja Gaiden as well.
Yeah. And I bruise very easily, which makes it extra funny.
This museum also has Ghostbusters, Medieval Madness, and an arcade machine called Broken Bolorama, which I think is like a jukebox bowling game.
Cool.
And then they have this Japanese game called Bishi Bishi Chep Online.
Oh, yo, Bish Bash, let's go. Bishi Bash is great.
Yeah, me and my girlfriend played it. Isn't it like Ribbon Heaven or something?
No, it's like it's all like reaction mini games. Like you have to press like the right colors.
Yeah, like it's like reaction, like WarioWare sort of.
Yes, it's better comparison to WarioWare, absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay. And they have Lord of the Rings Pinball Machine, 2003. So we're getting to the older one. And now this is like they categorize it by like years. Now we're getting to 1980, 1999. Godzilla. They have a Puzzle Bubble like arcade machine.
That's neat.
The Addams Family, Creature from the Black Lagoon.
Laughing at chat, getting to understanding the things I grew up playing. They're just like Kazamar Trans Girl Pipeline, Team and TNES. You also played Lion King SNES. You played Arrow the Acrobat.
Look, as someone who grew up in the 90s, as well, like who was like a 90s kid, the games were hard, so we kind of had to be masochists to join them.
Not necessarily. They were actually fair and decent games. There's also just a couple bullshit ones, and we were too fucking stubborn to... Some of us were too fucking stubborn to give up on them.
Look, girl, my masochistic game is Donkey Kong 64, and I 100% that game.
I mean, I 100%ed it too. It's not a hard game, it's just a long game. It's just, it just feels tedious after a while, that's all.
Beaver bother.
Again, tedious.
My flavor of masochism is different as a Danganronpa fan.
They Terminator 2 Judgment Day.
Nice.
And then Funhouse with the like animatronic doll head inside the machine that insults you, that mocks you when you.
Oh yeah, and it's voiced by Ed Boon.
Oh, like
Mortal Kombat Ed Boon, yeah.
Oh.
Ooh, I did not know that. That's interesting. Earthshaker, Attila and the Hun, Haunted House, and they have like a few like arcade machines that are typical of the era, like Miss Pac-Man, Donkey Kong Galaga, Pac-Man,
Dragon Hero. You had Jim Powers? Fuck yeah, I used to love playing the demo of that. There was a demo kiosk at one of the stores we used to go to that had that. Fuck yeah. Wait, Claire, was Lion King NES a childhood game? Because, yeah, you're basically predisposed to masochism at that point if you did. Yep. So was RoboCop 3. So was Arrow the Acrobat. So was... I'm trying to think of some other bullshit games. Artie Lightfoot.
Wasn't that one of the games you got for Christmas instead of Donkey Kong Country?
Birthday. Yeah, no. I asked my parents to get me Donkey Kong Country for my birthday. They couldn't find it anywhere. But they said they could get me 2 games for about the same price. So I said, sure, okay. I think they mentioned like a bunch of names of some, and I was like, okay, I get them. So I got Lion King and Arrow the Acrobat, which again really does explain a lot about me.
It does explain. It does explain like your taste in games. And we got really old machines. They have Williams Trizone. They had a Kiss, like the band.
Yeah.
Close Encounters of the Third. Monaco, and then they have an interesting arcade game, Seawolf. And if I recall correctly, it's sort of like one of those like reflective screens that reflects the ceiling of the game, and it's just a scrolling image of an ocean with boats that you're shooting at.
Cool. Someone asked me like, what is my T blocker? Because I've heard that Spiro has some side effects. I'm on Ciproterone, which is apparently not available in the U.S., which I find interesting, but it has less side effects. It's technically a pancreatic cancer treatment, or not pancreatic, prostate cancer treatment. So my dad might also be on it.
Let's see, Aztec, Wizard, Out of Sight, Nippet, Stardust, Sammy, Expressway. Trying to get through this quickly. King Tut, Funland, Catersville, Buckaroo, Swing Alone, and Texan, and that's it. Yeah. They have really old, like 1960s machines that are just like randomly themed. I'm gonna say my favorite when I visited was the Willy Wonka machine because I got a daily high score that day. But they didn't have my favorite pinball machine there, which is the Getaway.
Oh, yo, Schiller, thanks for gifting the sub to Royal Blue Wizard. Oh yeah, appreciate it.
It's really hard for a pinball table to beat Whirlwind for me, to be honest. Like, I kind of have bias since that was one of my first ones that I think Devil showed me at MAG. If it wasn't you, Claire, it was him. But like, I like the general table design, both visually and in terms of the gameplay, and the fans are a really neat touch. Like, it's so immersive when the pinball machine blows wind on you. I had to make sure to phrase that very carefully.
Yes, nice save on that. I've been here long enough to understand there will always be a few constants with Claire. She's stubborn and won't let difficult things beat her. She will take charge even if she doesn't want to because she wants things to be done in specific ways. And most importantly, her chaos levels depend on the people around her. And sometimes they make her super chaotic, or other times they make her the only sane person around. It is an interesting dichotomy to have of where you bounce between like the straight person and the just gremlin. Although I don't get gremlin that often, honestly.
I say you're a gremlin on stream a lot when it comes to certain video games.
I think you do what I do, which is you adapt to the people around you. So if you have to be the same person, you will be. But if you're around sane people, you cut loose a little.
Who taught you to take those drugs? I learned it from you, daughter. I learned it from watching you.
If only. Your gremlin in relation to chat usually depends on the game. That's fair.
Yeah, like if there's a game out there that lets you do dumb shit, whether it's intentional or especially if it's not intentional, that's when the gremlin side comes out.
A lot of character creators.
Yeah. Yeah, as someone said, Claire's gremlin mode unlocks the second there's a
like...
customizer. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Zapdos, Claire's dad is becoming a second mom? No. Dad is actually using what the original reason for the drug is, for prostate cancer treatment.
Oh god, I can imagine you playing Code Vein and just spending the entirety of like a cookie segment just on the character creator because of how in-depth it is.
Didn't we already play Code Vein, or am I thinking of a different... Oh, I think I'm Scarlet Nexus.
What was the last game I played that had a character creator? I guess Tomodachi? That does count.
That is definitely a character creator, yeah.
I played it pretty straight with that, just because I was too lazy to get into the makeup design. That, and I tried once with Kazuichi, and I just couldn't fucking do it. It didn't look good.
Last game I played with the character creator was Final Fantasy XIV.
Yeah, I've been working my way through that. I'm so mad the moment it was pointed out that the character class that I picked was a fencer. I was like, God damn it.
Oh, Red Mage.
Yeah. I was Monk and Dark Knight before that. Dark Knight was especially frustrating because, like, it was, like, I think a few weeks, if not the week, I came out as plural, and it feels very plural adjacent with some of its themes.
Oh, yeah, definitely. my main class is Summoner because it's got a really nice flow to it with for its loops.
Whatever Wednesday stream idea, spend the entire stream creating characters in various games.
Claire, you want to know my favorite character creator moment I ever had, besides just making various versions of myself in one?
Yeah.
This was a gender ago. I was playing the Demon X Machina demo.
Yeah.
And I didn't know what to do with my character. So I just made it, both it and the mech, bright green and turned on chroma key.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That rules.
Like, this is the best game ever. I think I also did that for Monster Hunter, but it was mostly just to like decorate it green and purple, like my VTuber.
I will never forget Space Dude.
Claire, Code Vein 2 lets you put on multiple hats. Oh my god. I lost it. Where'd it go? Claire, Code Vein 2 lets you put on multiple hats and clip them into each other. You should play the demo, which is just the character creator.
That's funny.
I think that was the extent of what I played of the newest Saints Row as well. I just fucked around with the character creator, and it was really fun. Probably more fun than I would have playing the new Saints Row. Well, the most recent.
So yeah, in 14 I main Summoner as magic DPS, Monk as physical DPS, Machinist as ranged, Dark Knight / Paladin as tank, depending on what I'm feeling in the mood, and then White Mage as healer.
So about plurality, since I see someone asking, it's not much like a lot of disabilities. It's not necessarily good or bad. It's caused by bad things like childhood trauma, but it is just kind of a way that the brain works. Like, it is neutral. There are things that are really neat about it, and then there are things that are really annoying about it. Like, it is a neutral thing, like autism or ADHD, where there's like things that are really that are easier to deal with, or at least easier to understand and wrap your head around, and then there's parts that's makes existing really fucking annoying.
I will say that dissociative identity disorder has a big stigma of it because of a lot of different forms of media being the hidden murderous personality, which
yeah,
that's how it works.
Yeah, I mainly think of movies like Split, but there's tons of examples. It is very hard to find good plural media. There is good plural media out there. It's just very hard to find.
I mean, that game we played, Blobon, we played on Monday, was done by a plural person.
Yo, cool.
So each member of their system was
check that out.
Yeah, each member of their system was a different designer for the game.
That's nice.
That's a really cool thing. Just think about in your brain space there is a tired game design team.
I like that I
The most plural thing this system saw recently was Jonathan Frakes telling you you're wrong for 47 seconds. It's a perfect representation of system infighting. Yeah, that tracks. That tracks.
That is really true.
I know a fair amount of plurals besides Star. Two of my partners are plural.
It was funny when Claire, when you mentioned plural game design, I peeked over at Emmy, and Emmy was like, "No, don't."
And don't drag the poor lady into that.
Listen, she already has a lack of spare time as it is. She doesn't need another project she won't end up finishing.
Jesus, Emmy, that's savage.
She needs to focus on the things that she has time and interest in. I love the girl, but she gets very distracted by side projects very easily. Which, in fairness, is also how she plays her video games, so...
So for those who are wondering about plurality, that's what happened just then. That was a conversation with one of their system members. That was Emmy.
Nice.
You have to notice subtle differences with some people. Some of their system members will switch voices a lot more obviously. Like, you'll have someone who might switch over to here, up to here, something super obvious.
But a few of ours has accents.
Yeah, the difference between Emmy and Star is very subtle at times. Emmy talks just a little bit lower.
I'm more of an asshole, you can say it.
That's also true.
One of my partners, I've noticed, like when they switch to one of their headmates, they tend to talk in like a softer tone of voice.
See,
and they also kind of have a semi-formal like ways.
What frustrates me about my system is one of the ones that I had found.
Star, you can read the Jake Rose message.
What? Which message? Oh. Could Dark Knight and 14 be loosely considered plurality? I have not finished that storyline outside of like what I've seen from, I want to say, like Heaven's Sword post game. But as far as I've seen, yeah. Because like I said, I played it soon after like coming out as plural on Claire's stream, and then there was a moment that I won't specify because I don't want to spoil it. But there was a specific moment where I was like, hey, wait a minute, this is ringing too much of a bell.
How far of main story quests have you beaten in 14?
But we are about to do the first dungeon of Stormblood.
Okay.
My partner's starting to pick up on our differences. One of us is very excited, the others are terrified. See, that just depends on how they treat that one. I have heard stories about, like, specific headmates, rather, being more involved in certain ways with, like, the whole system's, like, partners, by comparison.
Down,
like,
Heather. Shut up.
Like, yeah, like, some might be a dom, some might very much be a sub. So...
I am omitting her from this conversation. For my safety. Also, Crazy Crabs, I'm not going to sing. I get that reference, I'm not going to sing. That's more Star's situation.
How'd you find it at work, Frozen?
The funny thing is, I think my dad was so chill about me coming out as plural because, like, he works on con staff, and he has mentioned that a few people on that con staff are also plural, so...
It's funny, I hadn't met a single plural person until I started transitioning, and then I met a lot.
I mean, I kept it very secret for a while because I was just like, what the fuck is this gonna do to my streaming career? People are gonna think I'm weird. Like, they aren't gonna get it, and then... Most people do. Most people are just like, oh, okay. It's you, but it's not you. It's like, basically, I guess. Have I ever played a game called Twin Mirror? No, I have not.
Stan users attract Stan users. Is this another Stan user situation?
I guess.
Considering that headmates can be different genders from the host, it's not surprising that it's kind of crossing it with the like gender identity rainbow.
Is there a different member fronting when you started on comm? What, today? No. I don't know what that's in referral to, Deef. I don't think I really let Emmy or my system on these streams. I don't even...
Emmy's been on here a couple times just for like a quick quip and then that's it.
But like, even on my own streams, like, it's less I don't let them and more just they don't have much to add. Although... It's funny we're talking about this on the same week that Emmy has to do a quick look of Kingdom Hearts 2, so that's gonna be fun.
Oh, that's finally happening?
Yeah, because they wanted to wait until after I was done with Days, probably to deal extra psychic damage when I have to watch them do Roxas stuff.
I know someone.
This system did a ton of vocal training for being a voice actor before we realized we were a we, so we accidentally prepared ourselves for having vocal tells. That's so funny.
That's why one of my headmates has a New York accent.
Yeah, I know someone who's a system who's one of their headmates has a YouTube channel.
Cool.
Yeah, I know that like on TikTok, there's a bunch of channels that do the same thing, where they're just like, here, the system gets to play. Here's a video from like this member, that member.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of really good YouTube sources as well. Thank you for the welcome, Crazy Crabs.
Uninformed question. How does being plural affect game playing?
Man, that is a hard question to answer. I guess not much besides the fact that we have different interests in game genres. like, I really like platformers and point and clicks, visual novels. Emmy really likes action RPGs. One of my headmates, Seven, really likes kind of like management type games, like about like optimization. Shit, I'm just now realizing I can't play Melvor because the moment I do, Seven's gonna try to optimize that shit.
Yeah, do not. Claire, these are bootlegs! Yeah, I knew you'd be excited, Juniper. This is what we got. This is a Blue Bricks Pro RoboCop, so it's some level of sponsor because it's got OCP on it. And it's got MGM's logo on the bottom. But it's also from Germany.
I don't know which region of New York because I don't know them that well, but like think Joey Wheeler adjacent, but like if he was a tough guy.
Are they as expensive or
I can't
less
watch, but you'll
expensive
get
than Lego?
This is the world's boot Lego expert. My God, I knew you'd be excited. Hey, Nulls, you're right. We're not finishing this tonight. This is how far we've gotten so far. I'm still working through bags 1.
Faye says playing Splatoon is very interesting as a system. We don't totally have different mains. Nope, not at all. As someone who has played Splatoon with a bunch of different like builds, that sounds like a hassle.
Emmy's wanting me to point out that she does sometimes have to carry in 14, and to a lesser extent when we were playing Xenoblade. Though I will clarify, that was mostly just because I wasn't in the mental state to play either of them, not like I couldn't handle them.
One friend I've been told they made a separate Steam account for one of their mates, so they could track who plays what separately.
Also,
I thought that was very clever.
Sorry, Star still won't let me play Ys.
Wait, why not? I've gone over this. Let her play Ys.
It's because she's very bad at time management.
Oh, yes, so she has ADHD.
But also because she wants to play old games that she streamed to do reviews, which is at least productive, so I'll give her that. But like,
right.
I feel like she'd handle these games better than she thinks she will, because she was worried about like I forget the term for it, but like not contact damage, the kind of combat. Was it just touch combat? Is that the word? She was worried about the combat style, but like it's relatively fine, and I believe the saves are also really generous, so she probably would handle it fine, even if it was without my help.
Bump combat, people are saying in chat.
Bump combat, thank you.
So now something I have to wonder, as someone who's since you're plural and a Final Fantasy 14 player, does the system have different preferences for jobs in that game?
Not really. I just kind of go with what Star goes with, because she kind of has a little bit of everything.
Should be left to
Yeah,
her.
okay.
Like, there's stuff that she handles better, but I'm usually fine doing whatever.
The very big difference to Lego is you'll see no build help colors, only the nice and correct ones, which makes it take a lot more time to build. Yeah, I didn't expect to only see silver and black. That threw me for a loop.
Wait, what does his face look like then?
Okay, yeah, there's a little bit of peach. Or, like, skin tone. But that's it. Like, otherwise, everything else is black or gunmetal.
I mean, that is just how the design originally looks, so
yeah,
fair enough. Ken, I'm Terry Tate, office linebacker. Who the hell is that?
Oh, yo, Terry Tate office linebacker is fantastic. That's what Terry Crews was known for. Or not Terry Crews, shit. The guy who voices Coltrane from Gears of War was known for before he voiced Coltrane.
Yeah, I have no idea who that is.
Terry Tate office linebacker was like I think it was a series of ads during the Super Bowl one year, which were about just, they hired an office linebacker, a dude who would tackle people in getting their job done. There's like a bunch of them. They're real funny. I think they're great.
Kind of reminds me of this one Robot Chicken bit where a guy was being like late on like doing a report, and then the other like office workers got fighting and started fighting him Mortal Kombat style, and then it was Ryu from Street Fighter showing up and then hitting him with Hadouken, and it like cored him and getting started on it.
You should see if you can find the parts to make it into Robert. Should we just need a few bar connectors and a pink wedge for the nose? The mask, the helmet is pretty tight there. I'm not sure how I'd do it, but it's not a bad idea. I thought about it.
Doesn't he have the mustache too, though?
I don't know if it's possible, but is there a way to change the name or picture for the different people when on a Discord call? I only ask because if I'm honest, I can't tell the slight difference between Emmy and Green. Not through the system I'm using. No, sorry.
Yeah, you probably need like
I would need. What is that reaction system that people use?
Fugi.
For like, yeah, Fugi. I would need a Fugi that you all would switch out basically, but considering like one of y'all would only quip in out every now and then, it would be kind of redundant.
And there's also like certain like bots that lets you like people use it for like role playing, but there's also people use it.
Oh yeah, like in Discords, I've seen.
Well, yeah, but
systems,
that's only helpful for text chat, unfortunately.
Yeah.
It's something you get used to after a while. My tone's a bit drier.
Yeah.
Voice is a bit deeper. I know there's still parts of her tone because co-fronting makes that weird.
I thought you used Fugi for disc only? No, I use the exact same thing I'm using on screen, like right here. This is just like a Discord tool or something. I forget what it's called. But you can change the icon that shows up. So I just put the talking heads in there. So they're reacting, like it lights up whenever someone's talking and goes away when they aren't. Or in the case of disc only, their picture goes gray when they're not talking. If I had a Fugi, I'd be using that animated GIF of Jen I got made.
Fox Hatter, it's funny you mention art. I actually stumbled upon a member of my system who has been trying to get me back into doing art. It's been very interesting. Basically, just whenever we have downtime, they're like, "Can we draw? Can we draw? Do you want to draw?"
Is art time? Is art time?
It is art time.
They want me to poke some of my other artist buddies for advice and or like parallel play so they can give advice.
Does art is here?
Me art now? Me art now?
For the record, they talk like a normal person.
I know, but you know, just having some fun.
Yeah, no, we're just reading chat. Also, do I draw good?
I was getting yelled at by my boss,
funny.
and suddenly when my voice went really high, and that was Luna, when I realized that I switched, I had to force a switch back and pretend it didn't happen. Ooh, that would do it.
This will be more funny to you, Claire, than it will be to chat because they don't have much of a reference point for this specific headmate. But it was very funny, Max tossing, Maxwell is the artist one, tossing around ideas, and Heather, who I don't know how to describe in a very like delicate way, was tossing in suggestions, and Maxwell, completely straight faced, was like, "Oh yeah, we should do some of those," like unfazed.
Heather, for those who don't know, is their equivalent of Pon Pon, for lack of a better term.
I guess that's a decent comparison. It's not quite 1-to-1, but like it's that same kind of brand, I suppose.
Okay, let's see. Where do these go? Same spots?
But Maxwell just likes doing art. They don't really care what the topic is, as long as I'm like, as long as I've got my heart in it, as long as it's something that I or someone else in the system really wants us to do.
Another uninformed question: do different people in systems have different birthdays? Yeah, depending on the system. Usually, the day they show up is kind of what they consider the birthday.
I'm so bad at keeping track of that, but like Emmy and Seven were I first saw in like high school, so that's been like a decade. So I have no idea when they showed up.
It's getting to look like the chassis now a little bit more.
I could probably have a better track of most of the ones that showed up after that, when I started accepting it back in like 2022. But even then, like, I usually don't tell people until a few days after I am comfortable with like, oh yeah, you are a part that exists.
I'm gonna finish this next one, which is 33, and then I think we're gonna go to break for a bit, because I realize we've been going for over 2 hours and haven't taken a stand-up break yet.
Yeah,
breathe.
Gotta breathe? I'm already breathing. That ain't the problem.
Take a breather.
Oh, yeah, that's better.
Yeah, make sure to breathe when stretching your legs.
Y'all also have a 7. What are the odds? Something, 2 nickels. Yeah, they grabbed the name based off 7 of 9 because they really like that character and kind of relate to it in certain aspects. They are not a fictive, for reference's sake, fictive is someone who is directly based off a fictional character. They just grabbed that name because it's a character that resonates with them, and they find that the most efficient.
Greetings, streamer. Are you getting enough oxygen?
Everyone's telling you to breathe now.
I started holding my breath on purpose out of spite.
Girl, you gotta stop doing things out of spite. It's unhealthy. You need to breathe.
It's so fun, though. Spite powers me so much.
That sounds incredibly unhealthy.
Yeah. Why do you think it took me so long to transition?
So what you're telling me is if someone, when you were like having your gender identity situation being figured out, if someone told you do it, you won't, you would do it.
That would have saved me a couple years of progress, I think. Where is this last one? There it is. Nope, that's not it. There it is. Perfect.
Someone asked, have you had anything to drink in the last 2 hours? Have you hydrated? I'll get Drac on you if you haven't hydrated.
I think the last Lego thing I built was like a Mega Bloks Mew kit.
Can breathe now? Breathe?
Breathe good now?
Hey, I can intake oxygen?
We live?
I would be immensely terrified if there was a system out there who needed a member of the system to remember how to breathe.
Reevaluate your gender and self-image. Do it. I know you won't.
To be fair, there were so many people that were pushing for me that were very sure I was trans or an egg, but they didn't know I had already done all the work in advance.
You know what's pissing me off?
Green is a good, Star is a very good example of this.
You know what's pissing me off about that, Claire, is I'm pretty sure that's basically how Emmy got me to crack my egg. It's just like, come on, like what could stop you? Just fucking do it.
No, I found it so funny when I was to Gwen specifically, we were talking and I asked them outright, so what do you think my actual status is? Because Gwen was part of the group that was like, you're doing some very egg behavior. And they said to me, I think you're still trying to figure something out, but I think definitely you're at a point where maybe you've cracked or you're on your way to cracking or something like that. And I think you should do some introspection. And then I just sent them a picture of my hormones and said 6 months.
Man, you're so mean about that.
To be fair, I did walk up to someone to explain it, and I said, I need to talk to you for a minute. I'm dying. Sorry, I'm transitioning.
I remember I was there. I remember
That's true, you were there for that one.
Because that was the MomoCon of that year.
Yeah.
Also, we've got a one-man raid. This train runs on
Domo arigato. Thank you for the raid. Why did the music stop? I guess that's a sign I should also stop then. All right, we're on step 34 now, so we've got, this is a solid chunk. This has weight to it. This guy is gonna be heavy.
That's how you know it's a good Lego set, when it has, weight.
So you're saying it could be used as a weapon?
Kinda. I mean, you can kind of hold it like a brass knuckle, sorta. Or just a big rock. He's gonna be thick.
You know how painful it is to step on Lego? How about getting hit by it?
Then we get beamed in the head by that chunk.
Yeah.
Would hurt.
All right.
Look, most Lego can be used as a weapon. It's called a minefield. Now we would call that caltrops.
No, you're right. Those are different. That's my favorite Pokemon move.
Sound
Wait.
wave.
Toss a bunch of Lego on the floor.
Oh, Lego. I get it. All right. Eggs. Peacemaker for 93. OO for 95.
Remember that time Claire threw RoboCop at that guy in the dick?
VO9 for 48. War Fury for 26. Magus Andrews for 27. Unknown Anime for 134. Drake F for 63. Clockwork Pretzels for 57. Rez the Fire with the gifts up to Fried Water. Delicious. Arcane Leo with a bit saying, have some bits for the bricks. Pizza Pony for 45. You tell us if you shot someone in the dick, right? How did I do this and not wear my fucking remember the time RoboCop shot that dude in the dick shirt?
I mean, you're off camera. You could swap shirts.
I could, but like I wanted to fem up a little bit for this, so that's why like I've got like my rings on and everything. Like most people don't see the. Where's my camera button? There we go.
Okay.
Most people don't see these, but I have like an extra ring on right now, so.
I saw it,
okay.
yeah.
Here's what you do, Claire. You get a tank top with that statement.
I guess.
I would genuinely buy that. I need more tank tops. The only ones I have is like Estrogen Blue, which is so old it's falling apart, and one that's the tarot card for the star, which the logo's disappearing.
Gamers with the gift sub bomb. What's up?
I'm just saying people are sending me Nina the Holler pictures for reasons.
Nice. Gamers with the gift sub bomb. Luca with the raid. William Cat for 125. Gramus for 93. Y2K90 for 91. Paleo Artemis with the bits. Gamers with the bits. Rear Sign for 78. Hallie Mad Fox had it for 89. Lego my ego. Wait, wrong Lego. Something. Somebody fell in the river of Lego City. Hey!
What?
Drake Kaiser for 105. Jake Zero for 68. Rez the Fire says, remember that time RoboCop shot that dude in the brick? Shinku Tier for 66. Clockwork Pretzels with the gift sub to your move, creep. Daiki the Mud Kip with the gift sub bomb. Oh yeah, here we go. GM explained the whole Lego theft thing earlier. To put it simply, a Lego reselling company agreed to sell an old man's $200,000 Lego Star Wars collection, but then after the store owner signed the contract, she was immediately fired. The location was dissolved and the company stole the bricks, and now they're using the police to prevent the family from getting their stuff back and going against a YouTuber who is trying to expose them and even try to get Patreon to join them. But Patreon said fuck off. Insane.
I've heard about that situation. It's fucked.
Someone in the Dark for 41. Rio 9. So what's something you've eaten recently that you weren't sure about eating in the first place? As a lactose intolerant person, ice cream. Dry Oasis with the raid. Barn Minecraft for 69. Nice. Ooh, okay, enjoy your time at the con. Claire, I have some questions for you. What are some suggestions as a first-time con goer that you would recommend to somebody who's never been to a convention, let alone even been outside of their house to go to any kind of event? Also planning on live streaming the event. I need some tips for that as well. Strong Wi-Fi signal or a strong like internet connection if you want to do the streaming. Bring water with you, for the love of God. Water and snacks. You're gonna want some food because con food is expensive, and sometimes the lineup's way too long. So you want something just kind of you can just peck on to make yourself feel a bit better.
Mm-hmm. Good shoes too.
Oh yes, that's very important. Dragon Tamer for 74. Ekami with the raid. Darth Gal for 116. Val with the raid. PB Primo for 90. Amethyst Leslie for 92. Negative Pro with the raid and for 126 months. Gamer Mooney for 121. I'm having a good time, yeah. Max Housey. I guess it's still just House. Max House for 18. Grease Lightning with a bit saying, TF2 announcer, you failed. Davos with the raid. Yo Schiller with a gift sub out to Royal Blue Wizard. Domar Degato with the raid. Pandemonium with the raid. And Anonymous with a gift sub to Lego. Thanks for subbing hanging, folks. I didn't have the card open. There we go. Nothing.
You will give me a
Totsugeki! Alright, I'm gonna go stretch my legs, and I'll be back with some more Lego. See you guys in a bit. Or I guess Lego in heavy air quotes. See you guys in a bit. Heavy air quotes Lego. Oops, that's... Ah, High Wang! Perfect timing.
Good, you can stall.
Sorry. Appreciate the raid. Hi, Mike. Sorry, I'm laughing at something else. If that wasn't obvious. Appreciate the raid, but I'm actually going right to break here. We'll be back in a couple minutes with some more Lego. Night, Fox. Later, Fox.
And Night Fox. So how are y'all, chat? I am just vibing. I had a hamburger tonight. It had bacon. It was good. Alright, good. That's all good. In study mode. I hope studying goes well. Anything y'all want to ask or talk about?
So, what's your favorite job in 14? So
God, that is so hard to decide. It's... I need to warm up to Red Mage, because it's hard doing a ranged ability so long after doing 2 physical ones. But it's really hard for me to choose between Monk and Dark Knight, because I like punching things, but I also like how Dark Knight being a tank means I can just take no shit. I can just fucking be like, yeah, sure, whatever.
I have, like, one favorite per role. Mainly because in Shadowburners On, they don't do individual job quests anymore, they do role quests. So it's nice to have one of each role, just so I can experience all the, like, content.
One of these days I'll do the new, what is it? Shadowbringers, classes?
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to know what Dancer's deal is as somebody who likes to dance.
Dancer's, very involved. It's got a lot of things you're doing in that. Honestly, I feel like range DPS should be like support now, because a lot of those jobs are supportive. What are the other party members?
Thoughts on the patch content that led into Stormblood? Not as strong for me as the patch content. Well, I mean, I guess it depends on if you mean directly into. I feel like directly into, I feel like I prefer the stuff that led into Heavensward, but I feel like overall Aftermath, that would be Stormblood. Or that would be the stuff after Heavensward into Stormblood. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I just saw a question.
Buffing will probably be very different from most Evercold. Yeah, Evercold is changing up quite a bit, from what I understand.
See, what's funny for me is every expansion, I treat it like a Doctor Who regeneration story, and I change how my Warrior of Light looks. Because I was a healer who looked relatively like I do on my VTuber or IRL at first. And then after the events that lead into Heavensward, I swapped to an aura based off of the design that Kipo gave me of like a dragon version of my VTuber. And then leading into Stormblood, I went with Elizin, because of just how many Elizin characters there were in Heavensward.
I sometimes switch things up between expansions too. Like, my tank jobs are like Dark Knight or Pal, depending on the mood. But for Dawn Trail, I decided to be Gunbreaker, and that was a lot of fun.
People keep wanting me to swap to Vieira because I'm very Banui associated, but I'm waiting for the right moment for that.
Banui.
Surprised you weren't on Vieira, but I assume you're on free trial. Well, yeah, but that's a moot point now. Now Vieira is available to free trial, but
yeah.
I have more deep reasons for why I picked Aura and Elizin specifically, and I'm trying to... Like, they relate to the story in ways that I probably can't specify without spoiling stuff, and I will say that I'm waiting for an opportunity like that for Vieira. I think I know when it will be, I just need to actually get there to see if the story is going in the direction that I think it will or not. One of these days I'll play Lalafell. I almost did that for Stormblood, but I was just like, no. No.
Oh. I know so many players who are Lalafell short stacks.
Shadowbringers is the Peter Capaldi arc then. Honestly, it feels like it's going to be that way. At least with how broody my Aura was. Given that she was also a Dark Knight, and again, the events of Heavensward itself.
Oh, yeah.
Aura is on free trial, yes. It even was before the recent, like, additions that they made. But all three of my Warriors of Light still have a very me vibe. They still have the, like, brown hair into green dye. They have a little star, a little green star on their cheek. They have purple eyes. They have glasses.
Oh, there we go.
It's funny, I actually made my Elizin design look a lot older than I had planned, but it's really neat paralleling that with my hero design, because my hero design looks like somebody who's, like early 20s, and my my Elizin design looks like mid-30s, I'd say. Short stack potat. I see you, Mooch.
Yeah. we all see our short stack resident in chat. Hello, Mooch. Potato. Like, hey, here's the thing. If you want to try to punt to potatoes, you're gonna get yourself thrown like quite a bit, because like I think it's like lore. I think it was like lore-wise that Lalafell can lift up to like 10 times their body weight.
You're like an ant.
Yeah, they're like an ant. So if you want to try to punt the potato, you're gonna get fucking just thrown like Bowser style off a bridge.
I don't know if Hrothgar is free trial, but I know Vieira is, because people kept being like, "Oh, you're gonna bun now," and I'm like, "Nah."
I think they are.
If they were introduced in the same expansion, then yeah, they would be. I'm finally done with Red Mage leveling, so I'll actually be doing like plot next time I play. Although I also still have that event to do, and like I said, I want to do the new job classes as well. All races are available now? I thought there was one more that would be missing. That was like added in one of the later expansions.
Alright.
Maybe I'm just misremembering. I would know it's my first time through the game. I just kind of blindly follow what Free says. Have I gotten the frog suit yet? I don't know. My inventory is kind of a mess in 14 because I hit need or greed on things that I really shouldn't.
Alright, let's... art block. Because it's a Lego stream, people got to post in their Lego stuff, so it's going to be a lot. So I'm gonna show a couple pieces here and then we'll jam. What were you trying to say?
I was saying, speaking of Lego, I recently discovered on YouTube that there's a popular genre of just making Lego sets and just involving destructive things using water. Like I found I found this one website called Tidal Takedown where it's just like someone bakes a wave, like bakes a set in a wave tunnel on sand, and they just like induce like a tidal wave just to see what happens to this to the like the thing they built.
Cool. All right, let's get to our block.
Have I met the Mandervilles? Yes. I'm getting that answer in real quick. I am very familiar with them.
Oh, the Hildebrand questline's so good.
From Kevin. Calvin! Someone throw this in the Booru. Okay, thanks. Well, that's one way to do it. Thanks, Kevin and Calvin.
Oh no, I'm gonna give someone in chat a dangerous idea. This just makes me think of Nyan Cat, but it's Tom Screams.
That was exactly it. That's what this originated from.
Really? I didn't know that.
It was from an egg that was played Wednesday or Saturday last week.
Drug. Yeah.
Sentry. Whew,
I'll
okay,
just take a look at that.
Oh, no more fishtail, no more fish head. We're back to normal. No, I think we still have a bit of an issue here, Rosa.
There's also a child post as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Don't worry. Whoa, okay, that's, wow, that's never happened before. At least I think so. I guess I don't really keep track of those sorts of things. Well, you look good with my legs. Please fix this. I'm not ready to be tall yet. Right. Let me figure out this. How to exactly do that? This might take some time experimenting. I need to figure out how to do this on purpose. That's it. Remember last week when I did a mermaid thing, but it was only the first part because it got out of hand? Yeah, this is why. Because for some reason I decided to take this stinger bit and draw it at a way higher pixel resolution than I normally do. And that took way longer because, well, obviously. And you know what? I regret nothing. It was fun. And you gave yourself a challenge for sure. Looks good. Although Rosa definitely wants her legs back. Thanks, Sentry. What was the on tonight's episode of Sentry torments their own Sona for some reason. That's just the curse of an author, basically.
Curse of an author and an artist.
You know, her basically gaining Rose's legs literally is oddly appropriate for the Lego stream. It is, too! Also, it works with the fact that I'm getting taller and it pisses me off.
I was about to say, didn't you want to be shorter?
I
Just
did!
give your legs to someone else. Apparently.
Take your legs
I'll
and
take
move
them. I don't
over
mind
there.
being tall.
Alright, oh my god, this is a lot. Holy shit. I don't think I can even get all this in the shot. Oh, hang on. Oh, I can tell my sneezing's been bad. That one hurt the chest.
Ooh.
This one I've always been curious about. I thought about getting this one. The world map one. That's so many. From Junko, another Lego building stream I see. Well, here's a collage of my updated Lego collection as of right now. As you can see, I'm
That
literally
is
filling my
such a
house with
big
Legos everywhere. That's so cool, though. There's so many good sets. Yeah, out of all these, the world map is one I've definitely considered.
We'll take Claire's legs and push them somewhere else. I still need to be able to walk, assholes.
Wheels.
Going to my first Pride this week. Ooh, have fun.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
I have to keep refreshing because in case something bleeds over to page 2 here.
Just Pride events in my
That's
area.
a cute one. From Hachi, I got this here Lego bunny for Christmas. It's a neat and fun build. Little does it know, it's a 3-in-1 set, and I'm going to take it apart and put it back together as one of the other builds. That won't hurt a bit, bud. I did not see the Jolteon Lego. I'm very interested now that you've said it. From Spawn, this was a good enough excuse to post a model kit I did way back in 21, but it felt too clear-coded not to post. This is the Arsa Archer from the Megami Device series. I'm not familiar with them. Looks neat, though. Hell yeah. Thanks, Spawn. Oh, this would be the other part of it. And she has an unarmored variant, too. This is probably more alt-coded than IRL Claire. Yeah, just a smidge. Just a little.
Oh, that looks sick.
That's because the Arsa Archer and Ninja can combine armors to create an ultimate armor version, and then the other is forced to have no armor. Oh. Oh, that explains that. From Kuga, hi Claire, I got into a rabbit hole of Mecha Girl kits based on Kamen Riders on a whim after picking up this kit from a company called Nuke Matrix. This one's called the Cyclone Hopper, and you get both the transformed and her civilian form, as well as a bike you can see sort of in the background. Found another company has a Kuga Girl coming out soon, which I ordered, and they apparently have a Geats one in the prototype. You say, ooh, hello. I guess keep me posted on that one. Charizard vs. Jolteon, Ultimate Battle. Oh, that's disappointing. Nah, yeah, I wouldn't bother.
Oh yeah, it's another one of those like play sets a la Mario.
I barely did anything with the Lego Mario stuff. I think I'm gonna give it to my nephews. I can link the Geets Girls concept art? Sure. Next up, from Gespent. Oh my god. Well, Kaijun started, and since I've been feeling like practicing Kaiju adjacent designs as of late, I'm gonna be doing the heinous act of turning girls into Kaijus. Oh, truly, you monster. Starting with Regina and Gagula, the final boss Kaiju from, from Gridman. SSSS. Dynazeon, which I had fresh in my mind for finally 100%ing Super Robot Wars Y. This is a sick fucking design. I thought it was a Digimon, though, I'm not gonna lie.
It does look very Digimon coded.
Now, what should I inflict Jen with? Oh god.
So Kaijun, eh? So we're gonna see more Hydrojon, right?
I'm thinking in my head, well, I don't know why Jet Jaguar was the first thing to come to mind, but I think Jen would kill me if I turned her into Jet Jaguar.
I don't know what that is.
Jet Jaguar is from Godzilla series, or Godzilla adjacent movie series. Later. Was the 2 disc only art skipped on purpose for another time, or is this showing off another video? No, that was me fucking up. For some reason I thought these had been shown. Hey Claire, I think we got hidden into another one of those alt worlds again. Don't worry, things will go back soon enough. Despite popular belief, I am in fact a pizza. My stick! From Indy. Okay, let me explain. So someone mentioned a show called Battle for Dream Island in a chat, and I had free time to see what that was, and, well, that's how my 2026 has been, and I'm already midway into Season 5. Oh, wow. I can't recommend the show enough to everyone. I can't recommend the show to everyone, but I have been enjoying it. I can't help but love a show that will reference the smallest things from their 16-year-long run and counting. In that same vein, this is my homestuck at the moment. God help me. Oh.
I like how your supposed dream form is just your hoodie.
Oh, and it's not even my dream form. That's just in this universe. Anyways, I want to use some new pens on my art program, so the disc-only cast has been turned into objects. Claire is one of her Rosa hoodies. Steven's a sock. Tom believes he's a pizza, and Jared is a snare drum, and Jules is the pumpkin in the back. I'm going back to clean my closet. I'm happy to draw for the Booru again. Sorry for unleashing this in the community and the conversations that this may come from this. You're good. You're good.
You're not sorry. That's why. Otherwise, you wouldn't make it. You know exactly what it will cause here.
And the other one I missed was the Hungry Pumpkin. From Hachi. So, in this most recent disc only, Jules mentioned trying to get Hungry Pumpkin into Archipelago, and I'm just wondering how that would even work. All food items are from games in Archipelago, from left to right. 8 from 2048, Missile from Super Metroid, Fish from Hungry Pumpkin, Jiggy from Banjo-Kazooie, the color red from MS Paint, Slingshot from Ocarina of Time, and Candy from Candy Box 2. So the way he had it work is that all the food items are the items you get for Archipelago. So you would need people to find the food items so you could even, like, do things. And every time you had him eat a food and eat a food he didn't want, that would be the unlock. So Hungry Pumpkin's unlocks were like eat correct food, eat incorrect food, and each item had 2 slots basically. And you had to get 10 correct in a row to win your game. All right, now we can go back to page 1.
Give me the red. Just imagine it going, give me the red.
Give me the red. Divorced Rosa John? From Pluto. All this talk of it takes 2 convinced me to doodle this. Yeah. Poor girl. You can bounce back, girl. It's alright.
There's plenty of stars in the sky.
Alright, I'm gonna do the last art piece here, and then we'll get to some of the other Lego things here, and then we'll go back to working on it. Rosa, throw that ass back! Not that back! Wow. Who knew the Blue Origin rocket would be such a good art reference? Oh my god, that's what you did for that? That's so funny. That's so funny. That's fucked up.
You know, I don't think that's what people mean when they say someone's ass is the bomb.
Yeah, no. She took it too literally. Jesus. Alright, let's do a couple of these here. Ooh, these guys. I have one of these. from Gamer Protogen. First stream in a long time that I'm watching, and it's a Lego adjacent stream, so why not show off some Lego I had sitting around in my room for at least a year or more. I honestly forgot why exactly I got each of them. They've been chilling near other knickknacks for a while. These are Nano Block Pokemon sets. They're nice and were fun to build, but man, do they have issues from what I can remember. First of all, most of the models have balance issues, yep. Once built if you follow the instructions exactly, so I moved a few bits or added spare parts into places that helped them sit flat. It was mostly the 3 on the right. Venusaur was fine, I don't remember if I've had to do anything with Gengar. Second problem is that the parts are very easy to pull apart, unlike Lego. The number of times I've had to reattach Pikachu's ears or wheel Charizard and Swirl's hands or toes back on after picking them up the wrong way is astounding. Lastly, as the name implies, the parts are very small. I am amazed I didn't lose any of the vital parts back then. Back when I first put them together. There are a lot of single stud blocks. I know, that's the thing I hate about these. The stud blocks for these are like super small. I think they even mentioned like grain of rice small. Like, I think I have the Charizard, and that's the one that like pieces keep falling off of. I have a Prinny that has the same thing too.
Alita's rating saved by the balls.
As you do.
My favorite 90s sitcom.
Thanks, Golf. That reminds me, I'm playing golf tomorrow with Laughing Boy and a bunch of other people. I don't think I'm streaming my side, but there's that at least. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope the stream was good. It sounds like it was. You were saved by the balls. Alright, we're quickly going to do a couple more pictures here from the Booru, and then we're going back to building. I think I got enough time for 1 or 2 more. From Blank Watcher. Blank Watcher here changed my name from Disney Watcher. My Lilo and Stitch Lego collection, don't be a Disney adult and Lego collector. I will oh, yeah, no, I can see that being a nightmare. Oh my god. That looks cool, though. Hell yeah. From Magus Andrus. So while it's surrounded by a bunch of my other sets that, yes, I do know need some dusting, the latest sets added to my collection are the Lego Game Boy and the 3-in-1 handheld controller. So yes, the blue screen makes me think move faster, Pokey, but I will say the Game Boy set is very impressive. Oh, I see what you mean with that one, yeah. I have this guy. This guy's fun. I like this one. It's a very nice... The buttons here, these are like rubber, so they feel soft to press. And these, I believe, are clicking.
That's fine.
And I'll end on this one here for now. Oh, yeah, this set. I've seen this one. This looks cool. A highlight of the set is the Punisher and Daredevil minifigs, which go against Lego non-violent characters. But for the more 18+ sets, they make exceptions. This set has 3,772 pieces. Oh, yeah, I didn't even notice Daredevil. Sure enough.
Oh,
I mean,
cool.
The thing that catches my eye is not the Daily Bugle build, it's the Infinity Gauntlet right next to it.
Oh, yeah, sure enough. Let's see what they got. Gabi.
Although the Daily Bugle one is also good.
Doc Ock, Gabi.
I think they used
Sandman.
This set in like one of the Lego games.
They might have. Wouldn't surprise me. That's cool. Alright, we got a lot more to go through next time, but let's get back to building.
That Sandman was also good.
And I'm really sad I was never able... I couldn't really afford it because Lego was expensive, but I never was able to get the Ocarina of Time Deku Tree set because that looks so good.
Didn't that Deku Tree drop while we were at MoMA like 2 years ago?
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, because I think you and
I ended
Vito
up
were
passing on it
interested.
because I decided, like, I didn't see the point in it because I'm not that big a Zelda fan by comparison of Mario or NES.
Yeah.
Fair.
Is that Spider Ham on the newsstand? I think it was. All right, so
Wait,
we're
well,
on
you're-
step 34 right now. We're still in the first group of bags.
Step
Meanwhile,
34 out
here's
of.
me who grew up on Zelda.
I'm afraid to look if I'm being honest, Star.
It's okay. I'm looking for you.
Oh, that's a lot. Oh, that's a lot. Oh, that's a lot.
Oh, it's not even loading for me. I need to refresh or something.
530.
But you're gonna be at this task for a while.
There's gonna be a few
Yep.
streams of this, unless you just do it in your own time.
I mean, I'll probably do at least one more stream of this. Like maybe next week I'll do another one. Because these are just
Will
like
it-
fun, just chill hangout streams. So I don't mind
You
doing
will let-
these from time to time, even if they get like low numbers, because like people just want to see games versus Lego. But yeah, it's just a fun, relaxing time for me.
You will at
It's
least
nice to
probably
have
be able to give him a
stream
head.
every now and then.
I wish I had more chill streams. Honestly, I kind of need it. I like more podcasty type streams, especially on my own channel, where I could just like play something and just yap about whatever. That's usually the 14 streams.
Yeah, there's a lot of downtime in 14, so it's easy to become a yapping.
Yeah. Especially when I get distracted by Triple Triad, I will fully admit.
Oh, Triple Triad, very easy to get distracted.
I cleared out basically like all the ones in the main Golden Saucer area.
I believe it.
Honestly, your chill chat streams are some of my favorites of yours. This is the reason like I'm careful with these, because I don't want too many people in the call, because then I can't be heard. That's why like usually when we do these, there's like it's open call, and then 10 fucking people come in, and then I just don't get to say anything for the rest of the stream.
I mean, that's why my call is always an open call on my streams, but I always have a call limit of 4, because the moment I add a 5th person and it's not a multiplayer thing, I'm never getting a word in, no matter how polite those people are.
First Directioner, happy birthday! Hope it was a good one.
I totally
Hi,
didn't get
Cole.
I totally didn't get added. That I missed Claire saying K.
I was
I had
wondering
a,
why
I had
you
a
were hopping
feeling. I was
in.
like, Cole must be in the middle of something. All right, he'll join when he's ready.
I'm arting on the side. That's fine.
Cool doing art. Also, hello.
Hello. For
Yeah,
those
all the
wondering, it is
furries
not
tonight,
stream
huh?
related. It is something different.
Well, not all the furries. Mooch is not here.
and Deef isn't either.
I am fortunately.
I did not want to presume.
I feel like I'm the person.
The
who's
person
like,
named Deef Dragon?
Some people just like dragons. Shut up.
Bro. That guy's a furry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Deef's like,
Why are
I'm
you
here, just not
sorry?
in
You're
call.
correct. That's not an incorrect statement
I
you
will
made.
be sorry for being correct. Let me live.
You don't have to apologize for being correct. I never do. And that's usually when I'm wrong.
Yes, you know what? I will. I can be a pioneer. I'm a pioneer of saying sorry. Cause
Also, fair point. Deef is here, just in chat, not call. Same for Mooch, I think, still.
Yeah.
You want to know something crazy? I have a shared birthday with Josh, and he was the first guest I ever saw on TRG. That's true. It was rather Josh's birthday. I guess it still isn't this time zone. Oh, Mooch is at work. That's why they can't be here.
Yeah. It's a Vivo emo. It's a Vivo emo. Yay.
Cole is the fluffy furry, Deep is the scaly furry. Diversity is important to help the keep.
My God.
Where the hell does that put? Where the hell does that put us?
I'm the size-related furry.
I am too. You shut the fuck up. No, you're not taking that title. No.
I am the small furry.
Ladies,
I
you
am-
can both have size. There are different measurements.
I was gonna say I'm holding my
get-
tongue.
I was gonna be like, oh shit, are we gonna get the fucking size queen, size kings here?
Well, considering like they're more into minimalists or like shrink macro or micro. There we go, micro.
Micro.
That I hate that reminds me of a thing that I saw Mooch repost on Blue Sky that I got a laugh out of.
What was that?
I need to find it again. I sent it to somebody.
My husbando is a scaly bitch. I'm drawing Asgore right now. Fuck
There it is.
Look, like Cole has like an entire collection of husbandos, so.
Oh, that one. Getting a head pat from your macro friend. Yeah.
let's see. Oh yeah, I've seen that shit. I think I know that username too. God, it's really weird.
It cracked me up so much, given my own reputation with headbands.
Oops, I did it again.
Who's hotter, Ask or Bowser? Yes.
Good.
That's the fun thing about having husbandos and waifus. You don't have to choose.
Besides, I think the answer is DDD.
The answer is still yes. Also, oh my God.
Fair point.
So what's going on? I think CSP is making my stream now. Hold on, I need to try closing CSP. I'm trying to draw art and you're not letting me. God damn it.
Killcon feed is up.
Then it's probably just me. Don't worry about it. I don't need that on the side. It's fine.
Also, how is everyone enjoying Nina the Holler? Because I've been very much.
I got upset at it yesterday.
Yeah, I saw the conversation. Don't worry. I do not blame you about the part you got upset with. There's another part of that level I got upset with personally, but I will not say. No spoilers. I really enjoy it though, despite like my first, because I feel like even if I get frustrated, it's just like a game is always gonna have some frustration with it. So it's like, whatever.
For context, for those wondering, I did September 2nd.
Yeah.
I have heard places about. I have not been there yet, but I've heard things about it.
That sucked ass.
Funnily enough, the part that got you is not the part that got me, and that's because there is a certain mechanic with a certain like enemy that I didn't realize you could do, and because of that, there was one part of the level that was kind of like the challenge part of the level that gave me so many issues.
Okay.
Real quick, Cole, you said that the co-comp feed was running slow.
No, it's. I think that is that running slow for you
No,
too?
that's not just a you issue, but I'm also having a low frame rate over here.
Is the feed just being dumb?
Or not? Okay, now. Why?
Oh
why
shit! You did that
you?
first. What the fuck, dude? That must have been miserable. I thought it was bad enough doing it second. I put all my points into like defense, and I was like struggling. I know you can do things out of order, but I goofed because the game tells you like the recommended order, and I thought I was going that way, and then realized I had veered off, and by the time I realized it, I was like way too deep to give up.
Here's the thing. I feel like because of I feel like for me it's just like based on the name of the area I can get in the context just like, okay, that's probably not the way I was supposed to go. The game does a really interesting, like obviously you can talk to like the person who does that as new paper, but for me it was actually like when you go to the lights they read out like what the order is, and then what the lights are is like the direction you're supposed to go. That's how I did it.
Oh, the newspaper tells you. That's what I was using.
Yeah, but yeah, it's very easy to go into another area and everything else like that and be like, is this the right area to go in? To me, it was just like, oh, this area is not this color, so it's just like, okay, go a different direction. There were multiple times where I went into an area that I felt like I probably shouldn't be here yet, and I just veered back. So,
Haymaker, we're doing this one. RoboCop.
We're
currently working on his abs, his torso.
His tits.
So far, I have done 4 of the generators. So far.
I've just finished the third.
Yeah. I will say I really want to beat the game soon because I hear some of those modifiers you unlock are really fucking cool. So I want to definitely beat that as soon as possible so I can do a new game plus.
What was that one code that Mooch was talking about?
Oh, that was his backer code, yeah.
Yeah, the backer code and everything.
I'm so sad I was never able to back that game. I've been excited for that game for years for a particular reason that anyone who knows me is not surprised by.
Nope.
Oh, bro, Mina could kick my ass any day, and I would thank her.
Hell yeah.
That's not what I was going for, but sure.
Am I missing something about Mina? Everyone's like, oh, she's such a great character. I'm like, she seems bland as fuck. None of her dialogue's been interesting to me.
I think she's just a cool design that you get.
Oh, her design's great. I like the design. Don't get me wrong, but I saw people fawning over everything about her. I'm like, am I just not far enough in the game?
I like how it becomes apparent early on that she's like also like a scholar and an inventor, which caught me off guard. I think.
I mean, that's in the manual. I read the manual and knew that.
Well, there's also shows within like gameplay dialogue and other things, but I think it's really cool that she invented the towers according to early dialogue. I'm just,
But, like, I don't want to say too much just to not spoil too much of the game because I know some people are playing it. Personally, for me, I don't think you need. I think for me, it's a matter of like. I just think as like a adventurer, I think, and as like as someone you can play as, she's fun to play, and sometimes I don't need a bunch of dialogue to like a character. So
yeah, same here.
I mean, fair. Shovel Knight didn't say much.
Yeah.
Shovel
But
Knight
I was just confused over some of the fawning over her. I'm just like, I mean,
because people be making fan art of the mouse. Have you seen the fucking?
I've seen the fan art.
Yeah. She's a furry mouse girl. Of course, people are gonna fawn over that. That's the reason why I'm fawning over.
I hate that there's like only one thing I know about Mina because I'm not playing the game. Not like I don't want to. It's just there's so many games that I'm playing both past and present. That's like
Jake, that sounded miserable.
too much. But like the only thing that I know is like everybody freaking out about the pit sweat thing.
That was funny when people told me about that. It's like, what? They didn't say something like, oh, they did. But again, it's meant differently.
Yeah.
It's still funny. It's still very funny.
Yeah.
There's people putting a personality onto her over what's in game.
Yeah, that's fair.
She is kind of a Link-esque character, I guess you could kind of see it that way, honestly.
There are certain things in game. I'm gonna be vague because I think I may have said too much already. But there are certain things in game that you probably haven't discovered that kind of make me seem like she's a bit of a dork as well, which like. Also
I mean, some of the sprites kind of show that off as well. It's also kind of like you can kind of get who she is from her sprites as well and all that type of stuff. So that kind of helped.
Her glasses sprite is so adorable, and I'm so happy that there's a code that makes it so that her glasses show up on her person. Like,
Yeah, you know what I'm realizing is that like.
Thanks, Haymaker.
Speaking
that
on
was,
yacht,
that was a fun
yacht
kit.
club games. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
I'm realizing that Shovel Knight's kind of the most boring character in his own game.
Yeah.
I think.
I mean,
it's because he barely says anything.
Because I thought it was just because he's the protagonist role, but no, I really loved Plague.
Plague, Reaper, not Reaper.
Plague, Reaper,
not Reaper.
King.
Plague, King, and not Shadow. It's.
I can never
Spectre.
remember the actual
Spectre
like.
Knight.
Spectre Knight.
Thank you.
That's the one.
I really like their characters, and then Shovel Knight's just kind of like, I must fight. He's
I mean,
like
to be fair, he's just kind of adventuring at that point, isn't he?
And he was also the first. It was
so
the
same.
first
So
game.
same as Mina then. She's adventuring. Like I'm gonna like I feel like.
I mean, no, Mina gets a letter to actually show up. Like Mina gets summoned.
She does. She has a summon, but she still has some kind of goal.
Yeah.
Kind of similar to Shovel Knight.
Like Shovel Knight was literally the Yacht Club game's first game, so they haven't probably thought much about like putting personality in their characters until they started making the other like Shuffle of Hope games. And just,
all the other Knights of No Corridor were pretty good. Like they all have personality.
Look at Plague Knight. Plague Knight's got so much personality into him.
There's also just his role in the story.
Yeah.
Like he's kind of supposed to be like the generic hero, so he fits that role well, and I do still think he gets some charming moments. I don't want to simplify him. It's just like he's boring. It's just that like he has less going on in his like character.
His story is more so told through like the dreams, like the whole thing with like like Shield Knight is missing and stuff like that.
I definitely agree on that.
Or in his appearances in the other characters' stories as well.
Yeah. I like the idea of Plague Knight that despite his like very bombastic and very kind of like superior intellect character, he's actually also very shy.
Yes.
Yeah.
I do enjoy his story a lot. Although the one with the best story is probably Plague Knight, most likely. Not Plague Knight. Sorry.
Spectre.
Spectre Knight. Thank you.
Yeah. Spectre
Knight
definitely has. Yeah.
Funnily enough, though, I preferred King Knight's gameplay personally.
I heard King Knight was very mixed depending on who you talk to.
I preferred it because I feel like Spectre Knight is good, but I feel like it's a bit messy in terms of the combat and everything else like that. You can accidentally do things that you weren't, like, you didn't mean to do in that gameplay style.
I got so bored playing Plague, so I ended up stopping.
Yeah, Plague is the only one I really have a problem with the actual gameplay for, because it feels like for Spectre and King, they designed the levels around their skill sets. For
Correct.
Plague, it feels like they kind of just placed him in Shovel Knight's levels and hoped for the best, even though
with some
he has
modifications
projectiles.
and some extensions, but other than that, yeah, Plague Knight's expansion is definitely the weakest.
King Knight's was a lot.
It was
King Knight, to be
Oh,
honest,
sorry,
King
you go.
Knight is kind of WarioWare, honestly.
Wario Land, but yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Yeah,
Is that,
Wario
like,
Land, yeah.
it was a lot easier to handle King Knight's gameplay once I was like, oh, it's a Wario Land.
Yeah.
That way I was
Yeah.
spamming less shit than I should be spamming.
And to be fair about Plague Knight, it was the first expansion. They probably like were trying to figure out how to like do expansions for the game. They realized, you know what, we're probably gonna have to make them a lot more different from Shovel Knights to make them interesting.
Yeah.
And they definitely did that for Spectre Knight's gameplay.
Also, the narrative in Plague Knights is still good. Like
Oh, yeah.
that was still worth playing that for.
Yeah.
I think as a character, I think Plague Knight is my favorite character. Spectre Knight has the best story. King Knight had the best gameplay. That's what I personally think.
Yeah, okay, I can see that.
I think that's fair.
I really liked his relationship with Mona. I thought it was adorable as fuck.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh yeah, I really like how if you hold up, he'll just start dancing. But
Yes,
hold up
at some
in front
point,
of yeah, if you hold up in front of Mona, he doesn't. He just kind of like pokes his fingers together shyly.
Yes, because he's just like, I'm so nervous to do around you.
Yeah.
I really think that gives him like just like one simple thing that gives him a lot of depth. It's just like outwardly he seems like very confident and very kind of like with an ego, but he has so much self-esteem issues, especially when it comes to his like, you know, attraction towards Mona.
Yeah.
I thought that really added a lot to their dynamic as a whole. Like,
Yeah.
just the conversations that they had.
Going back to Mina, though, and everything else like that, in terms of her character, I feel like there's some times where it's like, I don't really need a bunch of dialogue to like a character anyway, so that's
Yeah.
why it probably doesn't bother me. I feel like Mina is also one of those characters where, even though she does have some backstory, you can kind of, like, sort of put yourself a little bit into her character as well sometimes, so it's kind of just like, you just have fun with it. Also, her sprite work is great. I love her sprite.
Her sprite work is amazing, and there's
Yeah.
things I find about her character that you can make out just by seeing her sprite work.
Yeah. So, it's one of those instances, but, yeah. That's what I think.
Besides,
That's
not
it.
every character needs to have like some in-depth personality or
Yeah.
like story.
Sure,
I
but
would say there's-
my comment was more about like the internet's going nuts and saying like she's a great character, and I'm like,
Oh, fair.
design-wise, sure. Am I missing something? That was more
Maybe
so my
maybe
comment.
maybe they might be talking about design-wise. That could be the case.
Yeah.
Because sometimes I feel like when people talk about she's a great character, maybe sometimes you don't elaborate, so it's just like, okay, so it's as a whole, or it's like context.
I
Context
can't
is a
speak on
thing.
it since I haven't played the game, so.
It's very good. It is very hard.
It's very hard. Yeah.
I still remember somebody who came in my chat and was like, hey, some people say this game is actually too easy. Thoughts? I'm just like, what the fuck are you talking about?
What are you on? Excuse me.
Maybe compared to like regular Souls games, but like this just seems like it's for me it is on brand for Yacht Club, because Yacht Club tends to make games that are pretty difficult.
Yeah.
Although I do think the game is a little bit harder than Shovel Knight. I would say.
Penny Arcade put her on the mouse Rushmore next to Gadget and Miss Brixby.
I
Can
did
the-
see
can
that.
The fourth, Can the fourth one of those be Margaret from Ice T? I know Penny Arcade wouldn't get that reference, but I do, and I don't care.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, no, like, she is very much added to my rodent waifus.
But yeah, but yeah, it's definitely for me. It's definitely at least going to be my top 3 this year, at least so far. And there's been a lot of great games this year, so.
I found a certain hidden cutscene that I know is going to activate neurons for certain people. If you know, you know.
I've been playing a lot more this year in terms of new releases than I expected. Although I still have a few to get around to. I still have not touched Racoin or Procopia yet, but like I've played Tamagotchi. I need to check my Steam real quick.
I need to try Racoin at some point.
It does sound like a nice chill game.
Yeah.
Yeah, Racoin was fun. I like that
Dead
one
as
a lot.
Disco. That was the other one that I. Oh, and Super Battle Golf.
Yeah, I think as far as games coming out this year, unless something I'm forgetting comes out, I'm like, oh right, I think Mina's going to be the big one for me this year.
There's too many for me coming up. Like there's the main ones that come to mind are Rhythm Heaven and Danganronpa 2X2 are gonna
Rhythm
fucking kill me.
Heaven. Oh my god, that's a month away.
I wish I knew what Danganronpa 2X2 was. They said 2026, and we're 6 months in, and have not heard anything since.
I mean, it is around the time of year that you start getting date announcements and stuff. So
Probably gonna
Will
be
Direct
like
happen
Christmas.
this month? Who knows?
Truly, no
yeah,
one
like,
does.
I do want to try Mouse PI for Hire, but I might wait a little bit because they're going to be coming out with an updated Switch 2 version to fix some performance. I want to get in on that console because that has mouse support. I also just like the things on Switch 2.
Mouse support.
That's so funny. It's hilarious. The other game I will say that's definitely I think going to stick in my top 3 is Pragmata.
yeah, I
I'm
still need to get
not even
around
done
to
with
that.
Dude, it's really fun.
I ended up
and-
opting for Mina over it.
That's fine, but it's really fun. What's very interesting, without spoiling, the funny thing about Mina and Pragmata, and what they actually have in common, is that they're both games that acknowledge the past, but modernize it in a way for, like, a new audience. So Mina is inspired by the Game Boy Color and a lot of those games, but has modern quality of life stuff and, like, original ideas that make it still feel fresh, even though it's inspired by new stuff. Pragmata has been described multiple times by myself and other people, a 2000s-esque game in the best way possible. It takes those concepts from the 2000s, like on the PlayStation 2 and GameCube and everything else like that, and it brings them to modern day with quality of life improvements, but then also some original ideas on top of that and all that type of such. It's really interesting, and it's, I think, one of the most interesting games I've played in a long time. I would put, personally, I put it above Requiem, but just because Requiem was really good.
I got huge Link's Awakening vibe from Mina. Yeah, it's based off like Fire Emblem or Ages and Link's Awakening straight up that. Yeah, exactly. It's basically Link's Awakening meets Castlevania with some Souls-like elements.
I will say Requiem will definitely be top 5 for me. I think that's definitely gonna be top 5. That game was so fucking good. Oh yeah, some of the challenge levels. Yeah, again, I won't spoil it, but there's definitely some challenge in Pragmata. I keep forgetting. Actually, one game that's coming out this month that I just remembered that trying to remember the name. What? It's the new action RPG that has the HD 2D aspects, or something else like that. What's the name of the game, Chad? I need help.
That's
Millennium
kind of vague.
Tales, Millennium Tales something. I don't know. It's an HD 2D game. I think it's coming out this month. It's not Densha Attack, although that Densha Attack. But Densha Attack looks very interesting. Oh fuck.
Is it Adventures Valley yet?
Thank you, Adventures Valley. Yeah, that I think is coming out this month. I think. This month or
Yes,
next
that
month?
sounds right. That sounds right. This month.
Oh my god. So we're already getting a new HD 2. God. Lots of HD 2D stuff. So what's this month? It's oh dude, the amount of games that got announced for September during the State of Play. Like so many games during that presentation, September release. Like it's like everyone just wants to dump it in that one date for some
Yeah,
reason.
because they're trying to avoid Grand Theft Auto 6.
I guess so, but that means they're all gonna be competing each other. Like it's kind of like they're just like, oops, we all thought of a similar idea.
Honestly, it's better than dealing with Grand Theft Auto 6. If there is any game that's probably the most anticipated at the moment, it has got to be GTA 6. And maybe not for gamers, but for like casuals, absolutely.
Right, Densha Attack is this year.
Yeah, Densha Attack is this month.
Oh God, you're right.
Yes.
So is
Deltarune. The next chapter of Deltarune is this year.
Yeah, I'm not even caught up on 4 yet.
You know what? If there's any game that can challenge GTA 6, it's probably Deltarune.
I don't know.
It doesn't
actually
really need to,
as much
does
as
it?
Okay, those are two completely different audiences. That's the thing.
Like,
I love Deltarune, but I don't know if I can actually say that for certain.
I feel like most of the people who would want to play 5 would have bought it when 3 and 4 was a thing. Like, with Deltarune, I've either heard people who bought it immediately when 3 and 4 were out because they knew they'd get the other chapters, or are waiting for the full release. So I don't know if 5 releasing near GTA, like,
that's fair.
next GTA would really affect anything.
All I know is just that when like 3 and 4 were like finally came out, it crashed the Steam servers.
I mean, that's fair.
Buy it, so.
The Adventures of Elliot is also this month. Emmy wanted that game. Alright, Star Fox is this month. I forgot about that because they just kind of dropped it out of nowhere.
Comes out when I'm gone, so I'm gonna miss out on that.
I find there's a lot that happens with you a lot, Claire.
Well, I mean, I'm in the States every month now at this point, so it's a little tricky. At least that's what it feels like.
Where are you going this month?
Too many games. I'm gonna be in Philly, so if you're in the Philly area, we're running through controllers that Friday.
Remember when Silksong caused every online store to crash? Oh yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
I was looking at the eShop for upcoming releases, and I've never heard of this, but I found one called Love Chemistry Sabella's Formula, and just from looking at like the screenshots, I hate that I might be interested just because it's cool platformer and also big titty science lady.
Lol.
Like, let me see if I can grab a picture of this.
I mean, that's one way to get interested in science, is big titty science lady.
Big titty science lady.
No, science lady. Although again,
yeah, that's what I said. Science.
Yeah,
lady.
I thought you said size.
Oh, size.
Size.
Also
I
that.
heard science. I heard science.
You know, I said science, so. Trying to get a decent picture of it. I guess this works. It's just the resolution's very low. I don't know if I can find screenshots. Oh, I guess there's screenshots here.
Singles.
I heard Scythe. Lots of those exist as well, especially on Salty Pit.
The game is Love Chemistry Sabella's Formula. It releases on the 11th of this month.
Ah, I see where the big titty science lady part comes in.
Yeah. Listen, I really like lab coats. Also boobs.
I was gonna say, I'm sure that's it. I'm sure it's only the lab coat.
Listen, this is gender. I want to look like that.
And for those wondering, the actual game looks like this.
Oh, that is definitely a big
Still
titty
titties.
Still
I
titty,
love that
yeah.
the tiny sprite also has the boobs. It's so funny.
Yeah, it's still titties. So it's still fan service, no matter if it's the art or the gameplay. Still
There's
titties.
another Paw Patrol game coming? Jesus Christ.
You can't be shocked. You gotta make stuff for kids.
I shouldn't be, no.
There's a Bluey game that's coming in.
Right, Metal Gear Solid's coming to... Metal Gear Solid 4 is getting ported, and Peace Walker.
I still love the whole thing with Metal Gear Solid 4 where, like, There's like excitement around it, but then people are just like, wait a second, I hate Metal Gear Solid 4. I know it's infamous for its extremely long cutscenes.
Yeah, I would be down for that, to be honest.
Yeah,
4 is
I
quite
love
the
4.
experience if you've played through the entire series.
That's the thing. It's one of those things where you have to have experience with the whole series to really get the full.
Because of how when I got access to the other games in the series, it was the first Metal Gear Solid game I played.
Oh.
Holy fuck, dude.
Yeah, it's pretty rough.
And I tell you, one of the reasons I got into it is because there's Bankai related content, and that's not surprising if anyone knows me.
No, that's not surprising.
I didn't know that. That's good to know.
You
when
can
we
get the
there.
solar gun, and it basically
Kinda solar
insta-kills
gun.
bosses.
I will say.
No, it kills Vamp, particularly Vamp.
Oh, I thought it
That
was like
makes
just a superpower weapon, period, not just Vamp.
It's a superpowered weapon, and it is like I think it is the best non-lethal weapon in the game, but it particularly one-shots Vamp.
I will say, good on the devs for actually managing to keep in the product placement. You can still listen to music on an iPod, and I assume all the Apple product placement is still going to be there.
Yeah.
So.
I'm glad to see people talking about the Wholesome Games Direct in chat.
Oh yeah, that's coming up soon too.
Yeah, I watched some of the really early ones, so I'm glad that that's picking up steam. I also believe Laura K. Dale does a... sorry.
Vamp, someone in the chat's like, Vamp ain't a vampire, just an animation. She's like, yeah, but he's very vampire adjacent, which is why the reference is there.
See, what you need to do to beat him is clearly grab a whip. But yeah, I think Laura K. Dale is also doing an accessibility one if she hasn't already.
Ah, shit. Damn it.
I just usually hear about this stuff later. Like, it says a lot that the only thing in the state of play that I probably would have been excited for is like that Hollywood stuntman game.
Stuntman looked interesting.
Burnout. I thought it was Burnout, honestly, for a bit.
A few people, and I mean like a very small few, were just like, "Oh, Star, they have the DeLorean and Knight Rider."
Dude, when that popped up, I was just like, "Oh God, talk over it, talk over it, talk over it." I was just like, "Fuck off, why?"
Vada's dead now.
It's especially funny.
Rip VOD.
Rip VOD, indeed. I will say the real hero of that. There are two real heroes of that presentation. Number one, what was Ikamu? Was it her name?
Ikami Nakamura.
Ikami Nakamura coming back.
I think it's Ikami. I think it's Ikami. I forget.
Ikami, but like she has a new studio now. And it's just like, oh hey, it's you again. We haven't seen you in a while. That's sick. And the game looks really neat too. I was a little I hate the fact that now I'm afraid Ikumi. Okay, it's Ikumi.
Yeah, sorry. I kept trying to look for my tweet.
I was afraid, and unfortunately I feel like we now have this fear. It's like, oh, is this gonna be like a live service game? Unfortunately, there is that fear. Where it's like, this game looks cool. Oh no, when's Neo gonna drop? And then they announced she was in Bob. So it's like, okay, we're good. We're fine. We're fine. We're good. It looks cool.
I think it is still a live service game though.
Is it still a live service game?
Someone was in my mentions saying that.
Oh, okay.
It has some of the Sony live service stink, I think is how they worded it.
Oh, really? Ugh.
I don't know for sure, because I cared more about her than her game, but the game looked neat.
Mm-hmm. That's fair.
I hope live service as a trend starts dying soon.
Yeah. I will say though, the other winner of that presentation, the other winner, is the Cube. That's the other winner.
Oh my God, Frank!
Presentation.
Fucking Frank!
Fucking like that's so. You've seen the tweets of the motion capture, right? You've seen those tweets.
Yeah. Oh, they're fair. It's like oh God, I can't remember. Yeah, like Josh Quaid or something like that. I think is the dude's name.
But it's like
it's Randy Quaid's like nephew, Dennis Quaid's son or something.
It does make sense why they do the way where it's like it's for those who've never seen it. The motion capture is it's literally they have tubes to make it like box shaped and everything else like
trapped,
that.
Yeah, Jack Quaid. Yeah, he's trapped in a cube.
Yeah, it's for spacing reasons and everything else like that. But also, that game looks really good, and the combat looks super fast and fun.
The combat definitely activated my Devil May Cry neurons. I'm just like, okay, you got my
exactly.
interest.
I thought Devil May Cry when I saw that. I was just like, okay, hello. One of my favorite things also, one of the memes is my wife stole my air combos.
Yeah, I know, like my wife took my air combos in the divorce is like one of the funniest fucking memes. I've just been laughing my ass off at that one.
It does push me to maybe at some point probably play the other God of Wars, like the modern ones. I mean, I played through a bit of 2018. I enjoyed it, but I just never finished it. So
yeah, I was gonna say they're very different beasts. The original trilogy and the new ones are very different beasts.
Yeah.
Yeah, Trey had me play 2018 a few months back. It was a good time.
We got some pickups. I'm going from Ghost Light.
Right, Crash Out Crew came out, or is coming out. One of the two.
Alright, time to put on his nipples.
But yeah, like a lot of the state of play was just like cool games, just not for me. So I was fine sleeping through it.
That was my thought too. I was just glad that it was at 2 p.m. and not 6 a.m. The next direct is gonna be at 6 a.m. I fucking know it.
Yeah, probably.
Because they love doing it during those. I get it. I know it's Japan. The winner for me was easily in the day with the Toy Story collection, Toy Story 3 being announced. Yeah, they're re-released. Yeah, there's a Toy Story collection being re-released by Atari.
It is immensely funny to me.
Why is it Atari?
Games.
Why Atari? I'm not so sure. Atari's been doing a lot of interesting stuff recently with like re-releases and of course bringing back franchises.
Yeah. Does that Toy Story collection have the N64 Toy Story game?
Yes, it has the PS1 version.
The PS1 version, but yes, it does have that.
Good. Then I'm interested.
Yeah, it had the original SNES, Genesis Game Boy one, Toy Story 2 for PS1, Toy Story Racer, Buzz Lightyear Star Command. I'm forgetting one that's in there. And then it has Toy Story 3.
Atari owns Limited Run and IRC. They do a lot of digital collections like Bubsy and Get.
Does Atari own Limited Run? This is the first time I'm seeing that.
That is news to me too.
I thought that was Embracer.
I thought Embracer let them go.
Hold on, let me see who owns Limited Run.
I don't know how they do a complete edition of Toy Story 3 when Toy Story 3 base game is a complete edition. Like,
That's right.
They didn't have DLC or updates.
I'm not seeing anything with Atari owning Limited Run here. Yeah, they've been obviously they've been restructuring I think a little bit and everything else like that. But yeah, Atari I don't think is owned by Clicky.
Oh, Bugs Life is also in the collection. Damn, that's nice.
What?
Apparently.
That's in the Toy Story collection?
Apparently, that would make sense. Like, you want to separate a Bugs Life collection?
I mean, to be fair, I've heard the Bugs Life game is not great, so.
Really? I thought it was fine. That's what I've heard anyway.
Oh, but yeah, but like Atari's been doing a lot of what they've been doing recently has been either preservation of like Atari 2600 stuff with like even Atari 2600 cartridges on their own website that you can buy for like the 2600 plus. And then also homebrew games as well that they pay developers to sell on their site. Or of course bringing in franchises like 1 year they had the one that was Yards Rising, I think it was. And then this year also Bubsy. So they've been an interesting company in this space, honestly. So, but yeah, I don't think. But yeah, Limited Run and Atari like have nothing to do with each other. Atari does the collections themselves, or does the physicals themselves. So
you're doing all right, Aki. I hear I'm going to see you tomorrow, or talk to you tomorrow, I guess, or golf at you tomorrow,
or shoot.
I think golf at you is a very like apt thing to say, considering as how that game works.
Yeah.
Are you going to blast them with an orbital laser?
If I get the chance.
As one does.
There's no guarantee. Maybe I'll be the one getting blasted.
Yeah?
Yeah. Maybe it's that
All right.
time.
The internet has ruined us.
Oh, Atari now, according to Derek at DH, Atari now.
They own digital clips. That's what
That
it is.
makes way
Okay.
more sense. That makes so much
Okay.
more sense.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
it makes
Digital
more sense.
Clips is doing Toy Story collection, which honestly, I don't know what's been going on with Digital Clips recently, but they've been doing some like they've been sort of half-assing releases, and then they've sort of been updating them later. Like the Mortal Kombat collection was kind of a mess when it came out.
Which is a shame because digital.
It could have been a deadline thing. It's entirely possible.
That is possible. Because that probably also happened with Power Rangers. That one was unfortunate. I was looking forward to that one.
Angels, I'm probably not streaming my side because I believe Reese is gonna be live on her stream around the same time. I'll see what she's doing. If Reese is not gonna stream, I may stream my side, but otherwise I'm just gonna hang out on Laughing Boy's stream. I don't know if any of the others were streaming theirs.
It'd be funny if you streamed, because that would mean like what, 4 streams in a row.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I only did 8 streams last month. My paychecks have been terrible because I've missed so many streams this year.
I feel that.
So I need to get
The
back
missing
into
streams.
into
My
shape.
paychecks are always terrible.
Mine's been tight for me recently, so I
Mine's
just
been tight just for everyone. Gestures at world vaguely without getting into the topic at hand.
Yeah. I hear enough about that at my job. I'm about to be leaving. Oh yeah, since you probably missed it, Cole, I leaving my job for a new one.
Yeah. I heard you got a new job.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I was listening to that.
Okay. Yeah, pizza place.
Which is cool.
Just watch out for the Brickster. He'll use your pizza to escape.
Really?
See, it's fitting because it's a Lego stream. That reference tracks.
Oh, Lego Island. You're talking about Lego Island.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, what the fuck are you talking? Oh, Lego.
I mean, there was that
Brickster's
one,
revenge.
that post from Melody Verse. The like, people will tell you this flag is straight pride, but they actually are working for the Brickster.
Lol. Well, now even. Oh man.
I gotta go get my stupid son here in a minute as a heads up, so.
Bagel.
What is your stupid son doing, or is he just roaming around?
Oh, it's just time for him to come in. It's his curfew.
I'm surprised he is very. Surprised he's very receptive to your curfew.
He's not. What do you? He's a cat. Of course he isn't.
That's why she has to actively go get him.
Yeah. I wouldn't be saying I have to go get him otherwise. I would just be like,
Yeah,
I'll be right back. I gotta open the door. No, it's like I gotta go outside, carry him home, take off his tracker, feed him, and then hope to God he eats and either goes upstairs to sleep or comes down here to hang out.
All right, but how much more terrifying would it be? Is it if the moment his curfew hits, he was in the house? Like, you don't know how he got in there. He's just there.
At this point in my life, I'd be like, yeah, whatever. Just give me my wings and I won't care. Oops. Okay. On the subject of God of War, I have to laugh at the original creator of God of War throwing a fit at the new game and how God of War went after the OG games. One person I read described him as the ex who watched you get into a new relationship and became happy. Yeah, no, Jaffe's an idiot. I assume it's Jaffe. I'm just going to assume it's Jaffe.
They actually, the new game actually, the person who wrote the story for the new game is a woman. So, you know, that's a fun thing to know.
Always a
Women
fun
actually writing
thing.
video games. It's great.
And
I
there's a
actually
lot
do
of-
mean that, by the way.
I was gonna say, there's a lot of women writers. The fuck you talking about?
I was more like the fact that people give a fit over that shit.
Yeah.
To be fair,
It's just-
there's a part of the internet that's bitching about the new God of War. So
I mean, I figured that was gonna happen the moment it was a female protagonist. It's just like, some people are gonna be annoying about that. Who cares?
I saw some people having a more valid point of like, apparently Faye has like a more mysterious take to her in the other games, and just fleshing out her actual story like this might cheapen that. That part I can see a bit more understanding with.
That is a valid concern.
Wait, Alana Pierce is the writer?
Yes, it's Alana Pierce.
Yeah, that
She's
name
the
rings
writer.
a bell.
Wait, really?
Yes.
I think I'm the right person?
Yes, Alana Pierce is the writer. She's apparently was writing for it for like the past 4 years or something.
Also, Domo Arigato, I have not played Lego Party. I think I've heard about it, though.
Interesting, okay.
I'm still trying to think what new releases I actually care about. But then I'm kind of an outlier. I'm not usually one who's super hype about those things, so I usually can't get them on time, on like release. Although thanks to one of my girlfriends, that's been less of an issue. That being said, getting around to playing those games around release still a problem. Like I previously said, still have not played Ratcoin or Pokopia, despite it being months since both those games came out. I actually also recently got the Mario Wonder Switch 2 thing, because that was on sale. So one of my girlfriends, Serena, picked that up for me.
I still need to
How
finish
is that?
No clue, I haven't played it.
Oh, never mind.
Gestures back at point of I have so many new games to play, and I have not touched many of them.
One could say that you have too many games.
Yeah, too bad I'm not going to Massachusetts.
That's not where it is.
Well, Pennsylvania. I got myself. General Northeast. At least I know the difference between the two states. I just had a brain fart.
Domino's did a dumb tweet about the game saying how, without Kratos equal pepperoni patcha, and there's no pepperoni, and she sent a Monica to respond to that.
I might be able to go to that one in, what was it, South Carolina, but we'll see. I highly doubt it, but like it's not off the table so much as it's like a big fucking question mark.
Oh my
the
God.
Celestio's rating.
Celestial, thank you for the raid. Greased, I love that video that shows like them having like the solemn moment in God of War 2018, and then it just cuts to like Doom music playing over Devil May Cry combos. She's just fucking shit up in the afterlife. That was actually super funny. Alrighty, I'm gonna go get. Actually, wait. Am I able to get him? I guess that's the better question. He is. No, he's here. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna go get him. So I'll be back in a couple minutes. I'll put the playlist back at the start, and then I'll kick on a new one when I get back. Just because the playlist just happened to end as I was getting up.
Convenient timing, both times.
Be right back. She took the double jump and air combos into divorce.
Yeah.
Night Celestial.
It's just us now, chat.
You're in our world now.
Yeah, you're trapped in here with us. I'm always bad at transitioning with the part of the streamer prompting chat asking for questions.
Well, you don't want to be bad at transitioning, considering that's the goal.
Yeah. I remember to take Mikey today.
That's good. Take your... Hey, always make sure to have an E-tank on hand. Really good for Mega Man games.
I guess that's what you could call this bottle. How many gorillas do you think I think I can fight? I could probably take 2D. The other 3 would kick my ass. 2D is too much of a twink. He'd crumble just at a single punch. See, earlier when you asked that question, I was going to answer in genuine, but then I was like, oh wait, one of my favorite bands. Easy joke. Hope I'm doing well. I'm doing amazing with content recently. Keep up with the great work. Oh, that's genuinely really sweet. I've been kind of going through it lately, so that's a really nice comment to get right now. I appreciate that. Go for Noodle? Yeah, there's no way that I could fight Noodle after the shit she's been through. Especially, I think, was it Plastic Beach? I'm pretty sure like either Noodle would kick my ass. I don't know if I could handle Ace. I feel like he'd pull a knife on me. Like, I just think about that one scene from the Powerpuff Girls movies where the Gangrene Gang, like, fucks somebody up. They can be a genuine threat, even if they're not kind of on the lower tier of the Powerpuff baddies. They're like slightly higher than the Amoeba Boys. They may not be him or Mojo levels, but they're a threat. Who's my favorite Kong? Chunky's fun.
Tiny Kong.
Tiny is also cool. I do kind of like the redesign.
I bet you guys can't imagine why I like Tiny.
I mean, I could wager a guess. Man, it's hard to choose a favorite Kong. I'm not attached to any of them, but I'm also not like, these ones bad. I think the only one that I don't like is Kitty, and that's just because he's such a weird outlier, and I don't have history with Donkey Kong Country 3. And even then, I don't hate him. His design is not as aesthetically pleasing to me as the other ones.
Isn't Chunky Kong supposed to be his like cousin or something?
I have no clue. I remember
the Kong family tree is just very weird.
Gormless Kong!
On the subject of Kongs, DK64 is on NSO now.
Yeah,
Chunky and Kitty are brothers, okay.
I hope it doesn't have the same frame rate problems Wii U had. If it does, they'll probably fix it eventually.
I heard, well, NSO has been kind of good as far as like accuracy for emulation. I mean, some games are better than others, but...
You ever played DK64? Yeah, I've played DK64. I have it on a cartridge. I didn't get very far, but I didn't get not very far. Like, it was mostly just that I had a hard time finding the levels as a kid because it's so open. But, like, I did a decent amount. I also tried playing a randomizer, partially blind. Not the wisest choice, but I didn't... I could have done worse. Listen, I've had worse rando experiences going in blind. Donkey Kong 64 treated me way kinder than Link to the Past crossed with Super Metroid. They put my fucking Morph Ball in Misery Mire, and I had never played either game, so like...
Why would you torture yourself like that?
Because I didn't know any better. After I went through that experience, I was like, okay, let me 100% complete both games individually, then I'll come back to it, and it was a much smoother experience. Although I definitely did prefer Super Metroid to Link to the Past. I think my only real hurdle with Super Metroid was Crocomire, and that's just because the hitbox on getting missiles is a bit weird sometimes.
Crocomire is just a very, like, iffy fight in general.
Yeah, but other than that, like, I love Super Metroid. Link to the Past is kind of more... I'm on and off with that game. There are some dungeons that I'm like, this is really great, and then other ones where I'm just like, why would you do this? But I'm a Zelda 2 girly, so my Zelda opinions are probably a little, I don't know about contentious, but definitely a little unconventional.
Link to the Past will like hold a special place in my heart because it's one of my first Zelda. Actually, no, I think it was my first Zelda because my aunt owned a Super Nintendo. But I'm pretty sure I'm not alone in that.
My only real complaint with Zelda 2 is one that's not even applicable to the original Japanese release, which is just the checkpointing system. Like the live system and all that, how that works. Like,
That's
so
not
I
in the,
usually just
in
save
the
states
original?
to make it play like, huh?
That's not in the original?
In the original, I believe if you game over, you still show up outside the dungeon you're on.
Which
when
makes
you do-
way more sense.
Yeah, and when you do that in the American release, you start from the very beginning, which
Yeah.
is
Unless,
still
unless you're in
fine.
the Great Temple.
but
And
is
if you're
like-
in the Great
yeah.
Temple, like the final dungeon.
No, you're fine. That is a clear distinction to make. The last one is a lot easier in that regard. I just like it when it's that checkpoint just all the time. But I just use save states to basically emulate that experience so that I'm not constantly using save states to cheat around the difficulty, but I also don't have to fucking dig through the various forests. Again, not that that's much of a problem, it's just more tedious than frustrating.
Yeah.
Like Zelda 2,
Oh,
you're
and
gonna like Mina's leveling up system? Ooh.
Yeah, Mina's leveling up system is basically Zelda.
It is extremely Zelda 2's.
I do like the level system from Zelda 2.
Well, then you should play Mina.
Bit of a grind in certain spots, but there's ways to work around that.
Also, apparently, I learned recently that bone up is an actual like scholar term.
You didn't know that?
I did not know that.
You need to bone up on your topics, yeah. Bone up on your notes. It's just that boning has kind of gotten a different meaning over the years.
Yeah, I imagine why.
So Mina's got bone up and pit sweat.
Yeah.
Poor
the
girl.
Joker's gonna pull such a boner on Batman. Yeah, she even takes out a book when you bone up.
Yeah. No, she
Good
uses it
for
correctly.
her.
She used the term correctly.
I love when she pulls out the book and then she puts on her glasses. Just like, it's so cute.
Hi, mister. Is that you? Oh, that's a raid. Hi, Dan.
That is Dan. Size does matter. Do tell Dan.
I don't like that during this current conversation.
Perfect timing as always, sweetheart.
Are we boning up?
Hi. I know.
A very good side way trade message, as always.
There's a mess here, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, come on. No? What's that? Yeah, hi. Yeah.
Bagel.
Hi, buddy.
We were just talking about boning up, Dan. That's all. I think I heard that correctly.
I can't reach you. You're too far away.
I don't know enough about Mina.
Silly guy.
I also like how earlier we were talking about how I like micro and Paul likes macro, so very applicable to the stream.
Kind of.
I feel like I could say something dangerous, but I won't.
Now you have to. Now you have to.
You're literally on the stream that
like-
said bigger.
Huh?
You're literally on the stream that said bigger. Alright, general yelling for about 3 seconds like you're about to do a powerful attack. Think anime. Hopefully that works.
Damn it.
Well, that was a fun conversation.
You're welcome.
Dan, thanks for the raid, bud. Hope stream was good.
No one will know anything.
And now chat gets to speculate about what we were talking about. Spoiler, we were talking about nothing at all. It was just a very mundane conversation.
I was absolute silence. She's just gaslighting you.
What'd she say? I'm not an arc. Ratchet Clank size matters just age like shit. That's not surprising.
See, the worst part is I know me. I'm gonna narc on myself eventually. Either when it's the most funny or when when I cave under pressure.
Or when Heather slips through.
Yeah, that's why I am keeping her blocked. I was going to phrase that differently, and I realized she'd weaponize that too.
Mm-hmm. I'm holding her back, tying her up.
That's a good way to put it. Unless you mean that's the way that I was going to phrase it. No, that was not it.
What set are we building? We're building RoboCop.
Like I said during the countermeasures, I am a coward.
You're just shy.
I don't think that's the case either.
Well, I mean, it depends on the context. I would say so in this one.
It wasn't even that bad.
I know it's not that bad. I'm a coward. I know people are, if I say it, people will be like, who gives a shit? Bad. But I don't care. Anxiety's it.
Fair enough.
Never underestimate this chat's ability to make a mountain out of a molehill.
That's true. Oh no, that's the front ones. Okay.
I mean, there's one way to do that.
Is it going here? Looks like it is.
Anxiety is indeed a bitch.
Here we go. It's starting to take its form.
It would be nothing that this community would be fazed by.
Oh yeah, definitely not.
You know what? If anything, I think the main reason I'm anxious about saying it is because the last time I've said something along those lines, like 5 of my artist friends got evil ideas.
You know what? That is fair. I'll give you that one.
On the one hand, you can be flattered by that. On the other hand, they can very much weaponize it.
Exactly. I've been here before. I know this shit. I know how this goes. Besides, I'm not a subtle bitch. You of all people should know that.
That's why I'm laughing.
If I say that I can control the narrative, I mean, it's the same narrative. It would just come from a different location. Not much of this narrative can be changed.
Anxiety's a bitch and she keeps hurting my wife. Fuck anxiety. And not in the fun way.
Yeah. I had some nice talks about anxiety today with my therapist. It is very much a bitch.
Look, I can't say much. I'm on anti-anxiety meds, but it's more so to mellow me out than anything else.
I'm also on anti-anxiety meds.
I wish I was. We have been here before many a time. Well, now we're so removed from the context that it would feel weird bringing it back up.
Wait, people take their meds? I forgot 24/7.
I took my E. I said as such.
Yeah, I didn't give any crap about it.
Well, yeah, because you weren't here.
And I did my shot today, so I'm good. Since today was stabbing day.
I hate the joke that entered my mind, because I know that, no one, at least in the call, would get it. I don't even know how many of chat would. I was gonna say that, well, I once took anti-anxiety meds, but all I meant is that I listened to one less Dochi song.
The fuck?
Yeah, no, props to whoever in chat gets that. who listens to popular music.
I don't, so...
From like a few years ago, I think at this point too.
Can't bring myself to taking anti-anxiety meds because I forget too much. If you have every phone like has an alarm app, I just set an alarm to remind me to take my meds. Okay.
I just have it. My basket of meds is just next to my like breakfast stuff, so I see it every day. I just take everything with breakfast. It just makes it easier.
Yeah.
And then at night, when I gotta take my night ones, like I do the dishes before I go to bed, so it's right next to that too. There's ways around it, and as someone who has ADHD, like, you gotta find tricks like that.
Yeah, I just put it next to my bed, so that I wake up and I see them.
That's what I do with my depressos, but I recently moved those down to the kitchen too, so.
Pill sorters are also nice. I used to use that, but it got too fucked up.
I use those on trips, and that's about it. It sounds oddly metal when you phrase it like that. I have breakfast with my stabbings. I mean, to be fair, I usually eat breakfast first and then do the stabbing, so.
I mean, no, yeah, you just stab your breakfast with a fork. That's how it works.
ADHD medication, supposedly highly addictive if misused. People with ADHD forget to take it anyway. See, that's the thing, because it doesn't do that to us. It's the opposite effect for us. Yeah. That's the reason it's prescribed for us.
Forget, is this song in Touring Controllers?
This one, no.
Oh.
But it is Bomberman.
I don't know why I've heard this.
Oh, I've used it a bunch of times. Anytime Rosa's been on, I've used that as her background music for the start.
Ah. So what you're telling me is you're playing this in the background to get tits.
Stop calling out my ADHD brain.
Yes.
Thank you kindly.
Well, congrats.
No, I like Bomberman music.
Are your tits as explosive as Rosa's ass?
Oh, I was like, wait. No, I remember now. They might be. I don't know. It's dangerous.
I used to play Space Monkey all the time, and there was literally a card that is just a bra that's like 2 missiles. Like literal bra missiles.
I was gonna say, like, I could just imagine a gag in some show just being like a girl with big titties just reveals that it's just actually 2 grenades.
I still remember you being the reason why I finally decided to start ADHD meds. Didn't I bug you about that? Was that the thing I kept bugging you about? And your voice training? Let me see. I'm gonna see if I can capture the guy, the mister, for a second here.
Oh, someone in chat's doing like a different thing with their meds. It's like, I'm out there putting my testosterone in a different house, different part of the house, and so I forced myself to go to the kitchen and remember to eat.
Nah, I can't.
It was, I will fully admit, it was really funny. Shortly after you and I talked about me having ADHD and getting a diagnosis, yeah. I saw Deadpool and Wolverine, where Wolverine says basically the same thing to Deadpool. I was like, damn it.
Being called out.
Yeah.
Especially annoying since it came out on my birthday, and like one of the first scenes in that movie is Deadpool's birthday. I'm like, this sucks, actually.
Oh, right. What I remember now. Well, it was that I was anxious about starting HD, and you were like, bitch, you literally transitioned. ADHD meds are nothing compared to that. I forgot about that. But it's true, though. Like, if you're willing to transition, why the fuck would you not do your ADHD medication at that point?
What if it makes me less funny?
I hate that fucking thing. It's not true. You don't have to suffer to be funny.
Now you tell me, 10 fucking years later.
The whole point of medication is to make you suffer less. You can suffer in other ways to be funny.
Fair enough. I would know, given the games that I play.
Bruh, I've been trying to get a doctor to even look at what I might have going on in my brain. They once hung up on me. Jesus.
Ugh. Bleh, bleh.
I mean, I put my ADHD meds. Yeah, I don't take mine either anymore.
I found a therapist who really understands a lot of my issues, and then my insurance ran out, so Don't have that anymore.
That fucking
Ugh.
sucks.
That's not fun.
Yeah, I'm not on ADHD meds at the moment. That's because the ones that were working for me were making me feel my heart.
Ooh,
Oh.
yikes.
What?
Yeah, so
That
ADHD
makes
medication
me-
comes in two styles, amphetamine and non-amphetamine. And if you don't know what amphetamine is, meth. It's meth. So,
Yeah. Guess which one I'm on.
Wow, I can't believe you get to meet Mr. Breaking Bad.
yep.
Yeah.
So if
Jesse,
you
you gotta cook.
So in my case, like, my resting heartbeat was crazy. Like, I was taking a shower, I could hear my heartbeat. And I was like, I need to stop this one. This isn't for me. Like, it was working great for my focus. It was fantastic for that. But it was just too much for the body, so.
That makes me immensely concerned, given I already have heart issues.
The antidepressant I'm on has a small helping factor with ADHD, and I think that's why I've had no major issues with it lately. I'm saying major because I'm still behind on things, but at least I'm not, like, freaking the fuck out.
One day I will be like that.
Oh no, they can't have amphetamine drugs in Japan? Oh no. I didn't even think about that.
Every time Claire takes her ADHD meds, Walter White personally comes and greets her. It is not as funny as you think it is, because, you know, Walter White.
I've never even watched Breaking Bad.
I have, so I get the joke.
Man, I wish I could find that one doodle I saw on either Blue Sky or maybe as far back for like Twitter, where it's Walter and Jesse cooking, but instead of making meth, they're making HRT, and Walter's just like, Jesse, stop sampling the product, and Jesse's all femme and just like, sorry, Mr. White.
One of my favorite jokes about like trans stuff is like how like a fae like who's taking identities would just be so successful they were just like offering transits. Like, here, trade in your identity for a new one.
Buy one, get one free.
Super Bomberman 5 music. I need to actually go back to the Bomberman collection and play through those games.
Yeah, me too. It's Super Bomberman 5. It's one of my go-tos.
I did find it funny at that MomoCon in 2024 when we were playing Bomberman in the hotel room, and Viva's like, hey, I recognize his music. And we had to be like, yeah, because it's throat controller.
My executive dysfunction came back when one of my cats died. Oof. Yeah, I guess that's a giant emotional shock, so I get it. But that's rough.
I will say it's interesting because they included the original Bomberman in that collection, and you look at that and it's just like,
Bomberman came a long way.
Yeah.
Sure did.
I find it hard to go back to the original. So.
Congrats to him, honestly.
Yeah. He's come
Very
so far.
impressive.
Pretty Bomber was right there, Star.
What?
So Pretty Bomber was right there. You could have made the full trans joke.
Oh no, it wasn't a trans joke. Because you said he came so far.
My husband and I got to play the Super Bomberman collection last month at the Yokohama Game Show. He beat Area 1 to Super Bomberman 2 in 3.5 minutes. The entire Area 1? Jesus.
Also, I don't know Bomberman lore that well, so I wouldn't know about that character anyway.
No, that's fair. It's the most girlish bomber. Literally like Supergirl bomber.
Oh.
Not like Supergirl, the DC character, but more like it just very girl.
See, I had my wires crossed because I wasn't even thinking of Supergirl. I was thinking of Power Girl. For obvious reasons.
I can think of two.
You're probably correct. Listen, we've established earlier in this stream, I like boob.
I don't think you're unique in that regard.
I know, I don't think I am. I would say there's
say-
quite a lot of
saying
people
as
in that
someone who
boat.
also likes boob.
Here, Star, this is pretty bomber.
Aw, the name's accurate.
And this is, she became pink eventually, so, yeah. Actually,
That's
not
very
pretty bomber, I
cute.
forget.
I prefer the first design, but the second one works too.
I mean, this is the R design, so.
I feel like the new Bomberman designs are kind of whatever, and they don't even match what the models are in the games. Because they still use like the regular Bomberman models, but then they have this cutesy art style for the 2D stuff, and it's just like it's kind of a clash.
Yeah, I don't mind the stylization that much, but I haven't actually played the game, so...
I don't mind it, but I definitely prefer the older style. Like, Super
Fair.
Bomberman 5, I'd say probably has the peak art style for the series, in my opinion.
Well, Peak has peak art style.
Ha, you're funny.
Easy joke.
Yeah, so easy to make. Haha, so easy. I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be right back.
Is it concerning that the most Bomberman lore I know is Act Zero and it's actually fairly because of you? Well, that and the one you played recently where you got a girlfriend after she nearly murdered you.
Wait, what?
Am I remembering right? The bomber? No, I'm thinking of something else, aren't I? I'm thinking of Namco, not Konami. I was thinking of the Shifty Look dating sim. Redate, like I was thinking instead of Bomberman, I was thinking of what is it? Bravo Man. That's what I was thinking of.
Sorry, a girlfriend who almost... No, so you murder them. They try to murder you, you murder them, and then she becomes your girlfriend.
When she's dead?
No, well, she survives, obviously. So we played through Panic Bomber, like a month ago for game clearing. And if you get through the final boss without continuing, I think it was, or without, losing a round, you get the secret boss fight, which is pretty bomber. And if you win the fight, she becomes your girlfriend.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yes, that's how the bomber people attract mates, is meeting in bomber games.
Honestly, I would believe it. These. We're almost done the first set of bags.
Dead or alive, you're building with me.
Sit.
Speaking on Lego, did you see that the new Batman game, the physical copies come with a little Batman minifig that has the colors of the old NES game?
No, I didn't know that. That's a nice touch.
Yeah.
I've heard the new Batman game is actually, or Lego Batman game is actually really good. And I haven't played a Lego game in a while, so I'm like, maybe I should eventually get it, because I do love Batman.
It's good to hear that that one is pretty good, given the last few have kind of been,
well, I heard the
misses.
Star Wars one they did recently was really good as well, too.
Really?
The Skywalker Saga, I think it was called. Apparently that one was, like, very different and very good, and this one works off of that. It's basically an Arkham game, Arkham again, so somewhat a given. How many bags are there again? There's 6 groups of bags, and I think each group has 6 bags, so a long ways to go.
I have a Mario Kart build that I've been pushing back for months that I need to get back to. I only got to the second bag, I think, out of like 20. I have a drink, I can take my medication too.
The Lego Batman game has so many funny references. The only way it could be better if it referenced, yeah, man. I thought they did at some point.
If I remember correctly, Angel, 50 centimeters tall?
52 centimeters tall,
52.
yeah. So pretty tall. He's gonna be a big boy. Like, this is his torso. This is the dude's torso at the moment. He's gonna be a chunky boy.
I am actually... I don't have anything to measure. I think that's taller than even my Bowser set, honestly. I think it's taller.
Oops.
So yeah, that is a big boy.
Yeah, big boy.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I had seen that Batman game came out because I saw the fucking Batman Begin reference.
As somebody who recently beaten Skywalker Saga, there's only 5 levels per episode, and you mostly spend time in the open zones going from movie moment to movie moment. It's rough as fuck. Too much game. Oh, okay. That's disappointing.
Around 20 inches. Yeah, maybe?
Yeah, 20. Someone had said earlier 20 inches.
Okay.
Of course, Cole has the fucking Bowser Lego set. Dude, like, you chat, you're surprised?
Bro, I've had that for like, how many years now? It's one of my
You
centerpieces.
probably got it when it came out.
I did not actually, but I did do a goal to do it on stream, and then I definitely did. I remember, like, I set it up for one day. I put a bunch of time into it, and then I did it the next day. Put a bunch of time into it. My hands were feeling it for a while after doing that. I learned to space out Lego building now.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with those.
Yep. Yes, I did build it on stream.
100% of Skywalker Saga is a
sad
pain
I
from what I hear.
can't
Absolutely. Like, any Lego game is a pain in the ass 100%. Which is why I think I've only ever done 2. Lego Indiana Jones 1 and Lego Batman 1.
I kind of wish I could get into Lego collections, but I can't. I just can't.
They're definitely expensive. I only do it every once in a while, obviously. The one that, funnily enough, I want to get, obviously the Donkey Kong one I want to see, but the one I've seen recently, it's only because I watched the movie recently, there is a Project Hail Mary Lego set of the actual ship and everything else like that. But it's $100. So it's 853 pieces, which I think is actually a bit high for something that size. It's part of the Lego Icons collection.
Yeah, I'm just now remembering that Skywalker Saga is how I ended up with DDR Mario Mix Dance Pad.
Yeah. The thing I'm kind of getting to collecting is, like, I buy Magic the Gathering cards, but I'm specifically trying to see if I can get every card in the Final Fantasy set.
Good luck with that.
Yeah.
Who would be a collector? Not me. I don't collect nothing.
Don't look at me.
I actually just bought the Final Fantasy X Commander deck today, or yesterday rather. Mainly because I need some cards for a deck I'm building, but for anyone who's in the know, I'm making a commander deck based around Terra Magical Adept. It's not the version of Terra that comes with the Final Fantasy VI deck. It's the one. It's like one of the ones you can pull.
Yeah, Gravity. Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
She is based off sagas, particularly the summons game. You can manipulate lore counters and trigger their effects faster.
Yeah, Gravity. Project Hail Mary is good. It was really good. I'm probably gonna try and get the Blu-ray when it comes out in August.
Rocky, we're building RoboCop.
Oh, you have the fancy one. That's pretty nice.
What is RoboCop? Question.
Well, he's a robot and he's a cop. He is a robot cop.
He's half man, half robot. All.
Okay, I don't know what the fuck they did with these pictures. They have to know what they're doing. Like, the next part we do is the torso, like the bottom, like the top half with the bottom. That looks like a goddamn dick.
Yeah.
Or a hammer.
No.
Or a hammer.
Well, I can't unsee it now. Great. Thanks,
what is a hammer if not a dick you can hit people with?
Please never say that again. Jesus Christ.
God.
If your dick is that hard, you should go see a doctor.
Yeah, you might want to get that
Or
checked.
get into pornography.
Or both.
Go to the doctor
I don't
first.
think you should. I don't think you should get into pornography if your dick is literally hard
I mean,
as a hammer.
if you find the right partner, but that's a massive die you're rolling. That's like a D1000.
I don't think you can.
I don't think anyone would want that and everything else like that.
Does Murphy have a robot dick, Claire? You're the RoboCop expert. He does not. The only parts of him that
No,
are
they did
left
not. They
after
made-
they cut away most of his body parts. I think the only thing that he has that's still his is part of his face.
And like part of his face is his brain, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the brain, obviously.
See a doctor, then get into pornography. Yeah, exactly.
Or become a superhero and start a fight with Neil Patrick Harris.
Thanks, Captain Hammer.
I feel like I get
I'm
that better if
surprised-
I watch superhero movies.
That's not a super. Well, I guess it's technically a superhero movie. It's really not, though.
I'm surprised no one's jokingly suggested start a pornography with a doctor.
and I'll form the head.
You fuckers need to stop this.
All right, they left me with a lot of pieces I haven't used. Oh, never mind. I missed a step. Okay, we're good. We're good. Because I'm like, I have 12 fucking pieces here. This can't be right.
Becky Star, we're so sorry, but not. This is a lovely conversation to listen to while winding down for the night.
That's it.
Listen, I usually restrain myself from dick jokes outside of my own streams. That was just set up right for me.
Hey, look, there's plenty of those kind of jokes going around here.
I try to behave when I'm on other people's platforms.
Bullshit, you try to behave around here.
I behave.
She did say try.
I try-ish.
I behaved this stream. I held my tongue earlier. I acknowledge that it's, like I said, because I was a coward, but still.
It wasn't even that bad.
Yeah, but it's not on my stream, so I'm a coward.
Jeez.
I don't want to get anybody in trouble. Or more accurately, I don't want to risk making people uncomfortable, even though, again, no one would care. It was a great conversation to hear while playing Dead by Daylight. I just imagine, like, being chased down by, like, Dracula or Wesker or, like, blanking on his fucking name, Dream Man Knife Hands.
Freddy.
And they're just like, are you listening to a stream where a guy's talking about RoboCop's penis? She's trying, but how hard she's trying is in question. Hey, you're right, but you shouldn't say it.
Meanwhile, imagine Chucky in the background's like, I miss having a penis.
I need to find Maniacal as well. I will immediately get my shit together if Maniacal shows up. That can, I cannot handle my own chaos and his at the same time.
Here's the next set of bags.
Jesus.
It's 1 a.m. Should we stop here then? Because we're not.
If you start.
Hmm?
How long does it usually take to get through those 3 bags? How long is?
This is
like
5 bags.
Definitely not gonna, yeah, definitely gonna take
The
longer
5
than an hour.
No, nah. I would say stop. I think it's smart to stop.
Like even just going through 1 bag, I don't know if that would take you an hour.
Well, the problem is this. The problem is it dips from all 5 bags. So
Yes, that's the problem.
like even though they are
also.
numbered, they're fucking numbered with like 2-1. You might need parts from 2-5 right out of the gate.
Unless you're comfortable with the idea of just starting a part and then stopping it partway through.
Well, I think this way I won't have much of a mess to clean up, and I can put the table away, because otherwise I'm stuck with this table here for like a week if we're doing it again on stream.
And you don't have to worry about the cat getting into shit. And potentially losing.
Yeah, when Null sent it, I was like, oh, this might be good. Like, it's 2,500 pieces. I could probably knock that out in, like, 2 streams. And then the second I opened it and realized all the pieces were just 2 colors, I'm like, oh, fuck, never mind.
Yeah. We don't get to make RoboCop's hammer penis.
No, that'll be next stream. Hammer penis next time.
I like that I was so worried about saying the other thing, and then I'm just totally fine saying that.
Just like hammer penis.
A lot worse, honestly.
Alright, let's turn this off. Oh. Staring at that all day. Or all stream, rather. Alright, so we got to step 75 of 500 and something.
Gonna be a long project.
532.
Not sure if Hammer Penis should be the raid message.
We probably shouldn't raid with Hammer Penis now.
I mean, it depends on who you're rating.
Yeah, we'll see. RoboCop and his hammer cock. You know what? When you make it catchy like that, you start winning me over.
Oh my god, I love that. God, now I'm just imagining it like a jackhammer.
Yeah, no, that's probably pretty funny, a pretty good fun to go raid with, just to see the streamer's reaction. Be like, fuck.
It's okay, buddy. Don't worry.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Sorry, bud. Didn't mean to wake you up.
There we go.
I do like that the like Lego holding thing is shaped like a puzzle piece. That's cute.
Well, I mean, it's technically a tray for actual jigsaw puzzles, but
I mean, I figured.
yeah.
Listen, it's about presentation, something Mega Mind.
It comes full circle with the puzzle. Me mentioning Legos are like giant puzzles.
This is chonky. Like, this is solid. I don't know why my
You
camera's
could probably
skipping so much.
You could probably give someone a concussion. You could throw that hard enough at their head.
Like I said, you could just use it like brass knuckles or something.
I mean, yeah, it might be funnier.
Of course, that would also probably break your hand too. So.
More than
I said
likely, yeah.
if you threw that at their head.
Well, that would just break it.
God, this kind of reminded me about the brick card joke from Mythbusters.
Well, I didn't think that was gonna pop up on screen. Sorry.
The darkness.
Introducing the brick card. It's faster than
Okay,
everything
that's
around.
good. That's a good sign.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Camera die.
That is
Oh, yeah.
that is supposed to be my other webcam.
Well. I didn't even know it showed that.
Well, give me a second to try something here. Okay, the fact that it even do a disconnect sound does mean I fucked something up. Well, never mind. I was just gonna move my camera over, but I guess not.
No camera.
No camera for you.
If you if you're on camera anymore, the prettiness will destroy chat.
Oh my god.
No. Chat will just be overtaken by your big femme mommy.
They'll melt.
I think you're giving chat not enough credit.
I mean, it depends on the people in chat.
Where is the other half?
The others will have to step through liquid chat member. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Oh, there it is. Everything is breaking. So it's
So it's
Wednesday
data
night.
ends in Y then. Data ends in Y.
Did I fix it? Yep. Hi.
As opposed to a day that starts with Y.
Well, I don't know why it's skipping so much, but
Water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water and
Now I have to do this awkward thing with my mic stand now.
Hi.
It still sounds a little off.
What?
It still sounds a little off.
The cord for the mic is a bit testy right now, so I think that's fucking things up for people.
I mean, you sound off in Discord too, is the problem.
Oh.
Yeah, you sound like you're a bit away from your mic.
No, I'm right in front of it. Yeah, I guess when I move everything back to the usual setup, it'll be fine.
Probably.
Because, like, you're gonna put the camera back up here. Like, normally this camera arm is, like, over here. So, like attached this far off, so... I think because of that, it's kind of fucking some things up. Alright. Well, I guess I can turn off the light now, which means I'll get a little less of this headache. Tomorrow I'm playing Super Battle Golf with Laughing Boy, Josh Jepson, and Orange Like Borange. I don't know if I'm streaming my side. It's going to depend entirely on whether or not Reese is streaming. If Reese is streaming around that time, no. If she isn't, maybe.
Bandwidth, it's very limited, unfortunately.
Well, more so we don't want to split our audiences.
And also...
That's also true.
And also...
Potentially, so there's, like, commentary from the other room? I don't know how close
no, there's 2 floors between us.
Oh, okay.
The only time Reese hears me is if I scream, so...
Yeah, you're in the basement. You're streaming.
That's terrifying. If I heard you yell from the basement, I'd be terrified. I'd be
that's why she's high strung.
Something happened.
Oof.
I worry I do that to my parents. Just hearing me yell through the wall.
Oh, there are times where I'm loud down here and I get text my mom saying, "Hey, can you quiet down?"
Oh, they quote me directly when it happens. Which, given some of the things I say on my own stream, sometimes is a bit concerning.
Fair enough.
Random side note, by the way, just saw this VIP room. A new Super Mario Brothers world record has just been set. It is now 6 frames away from tying the task.
Wow.
6 frames.
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
For a second, I thought you meant new Super Mario Brothers and not a new Super Mario Brothers record.
Yeah, the new Super Mario Brothers naming scheme is stupid. Shit. But yeah, Super Mario Brothers has a new world record. It is apparently 0.1 seconds away from a perfect speed run.
Jesus, that's
that
insane.
Is wild.
Insane.
God, if and when someone pulls that off, they're just gonna be the GOAT.
Yeah.
Alright, Hi Wang, and I lead it with the raids. I lead it for 78, normal person for 65, Gold Lightning with the bit saying, everything return to Crab, pick up everything is Crab, pick up Motor Slice, pick up Crash Out Crew, oh, also June 8th, the open world killer bean game is out. Oh, hell yeah. That's gonna be so silly. Rexinator for 28, my day was alright. Observed a Slusher with the raid, Dan with the raid, and Gold saying pick up Cyvarrior 3. Oh shit, that's out too, fuck. Gold, I might have to wait a couple days if that's alright, because I don't get bits, the bits don't show up till payday, so I'm gonna probably wait till payday, so. If that's okay with you. The bean game where you're an addict, right? No, it's the, Mighty Bean or Killer Bean. Yeah, it's about the bean with guns fighting all these other ones. They're doing like Matrix slow-mo stuff.
Yeah, I assumed that's what you were talking about.
You sound like you're on the wrong mic since the beginning of the stream. Yeah, no, I'm definitely on the right one. Is this helping any? As I knock over my fucking water container?
Equipment is weird. Streaming is a thing.
How much you bet? Oh yeah, that's way too loud now. I gotta bump this down. Boop, boop. That should be where I was normally. Yeah, somewhere around there. There we go.
All right. Yeah, I had nothing in the carton for y'all, but thank y'all.
You will give me
A bull! I got a bull! Good for me!
Good for me.
Good for me.
There's a lot of stuff in the Booru. It's gonna take a hot minute to get through.
It's a good thing we stopped early then.
Yeah, this is the one downside to doing the LEGO streams is that they'll just, like... It always builds up people showing off their stuff, and since it's been so long, everyone has a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, otherwise, tomorrow, Super Battle Golf with Laughing Boy, Aki, and Josh. And Saturday for Cookie. So, otherwise, standard schedule.
Her Jenkins.
I hadn't played Bang Bang Bandits. I brought it with me when I went to the recording session, but we never actually ended up playing it, unfortunately. I didn't get to play everything that I intended to play with them because we ran very behind and they had a deadline on that last day. Do I have any Gundam kits? Yes, I do. Oh, bye, buddy. Was I too loud? It's okay,
Some of those games were loaded onto your Steam Deck, though, right?
Hmm?
That you either did or planned to show off.
Yeah, one was on my Steam Deck, one was on Switch, and one was on the TRG box. Oh god damn it, I think so many pieces came in now. I have to start on page 2 again. Yep, I have to start on page 2 again.
Damn.
Oh wait, no I don't. Actually no, we're good, we're good, we're good.
Alright.
Alright, art block, let's go.
Hey.
Show and tell time. Look how tiny this fucking thing is. From Indie Gamer. I went to Japan in 24. I went to a nanoblock store in Japan, which was Japan's version of Legos, but small bricks. Picked up one of the mystery small kits. Some of the possible kits are on the packaging beneath it. I opened up in December when I had time, and I was ecstatic to get the one I wanted. Elfin. Helflin, sorry. It was easy to tell since they used teal blocks and the rest were Kirby forms, which were all the same pink ones. This was a finished product with a ruler to show his height. They sit on my desktop with my other Kirby stuff. I love my silly little creature. I hope to find more nanoblock stuff in the future. Bonus fact, apparently you need certain tools to put them together. I didn't have them, so I just used tweezers in my finger. It was a bit of a challenge. Yeah, no, that's the one downside with nanoblocks. They're a bit of a headache at some points.
That's a small thing. I almost said small boy, and I remember Elfin's agender. I'm like, oh wait.
I think we're
That's
agender.
Blank Watcher, one last picture for now. I'll say this set is one of my favorites, and if you bought it at release, it came with a compass as a free gift. Again, Legos and Disney adults are the worst yet best combo. The fucking Black Pearl, hell yeah. Oh, the compass looks so cool too, hell yeah. Oh, we got child posts on this one from Hachi. And here's the completed llama, complete with the bush and fruit. It was fun to see how certain pieces end up between the different builds. For example, the bunny's back feet are on the llama's head and tail. I assume this is the other... Yeah, this is the rip apart. Here's the pieces left over. Oh, these are the non-bunny parts. The non-llama parts that were left over. Cobbled together this free build with the remaining pieces. I didn't want to have a big Lego pile laying around. I was trying to go for a spaceship and ended up having walrus vibes as well. I can see the walrus in it for sure. Boop. Now the flowers are coming in. From Becky. Finally, I can show off the Lego sets I built last year. This is the succulent set that I got on my birthday. Don't mind the dust. It's really easy for dust to collect. Yeah, like, the plant ones are kind of cute. That's why I have the bonsai tree in the background. And
Well,
here's
speaking of...
lucky bamboo set that I got around Christmas. Picture taken at the time of building. If Legos weren't so expensive and had more room, then I would have more than this few. Already did that picture. From Lone Firebear. So, you're building an unofficial Lego Robocop, so I could share some of my things I built, starting off these two model kits, Gardevoir and Versal Knight Gundam. The Garda kit was a simple kit I picked up at EB Games, designed for beginners without need of tools, and the Gundam I picked up at a comic book shop that I typically pick up Transformers at. I did use a snipper with this one, and I did slightly snip the knee accidentally. Oops, but they both turned out cute. Yeah, I have that Gardevoir kit, I just haven't put it together. Because I have a bunch of the Pokemon kits I put together, because I like the ones I picked up. Because they had Armor Rouge, Cerula Edge, Meowscarada, Scorbunny. I'm just looking at the ones I can see.
Meowscarada is definitely something I should draw more. It's the very gender shape.
Yeah, Masquerade is a pretty cool design. It's one of my favorite ones. Alright, next up from Blank Watcher. One more for the night. Sorry these pictures are broken up. These sets show the crazy stuff LEGO can do. Also, the X-Mansion is part of the LEGO modular set. Same as the Daily Bugle. And the $500 Avengers Tower at 5,000 pieces LEGO collection is so expensive it takes up so much space.
I know someone who actually has like the classic Millennium Falcon set built.
Mister, no, was that you? Did you cry, buddy?
Do that?
Things like the size of a pizza box.
Ooh, okay, these are papercraft ones. I didn't have any Legos to show off this time around, but I have this wood puzzle. Oh, the wood puzzle ones, rather. Puzzle bonsai kit I got instead. The pieces are surprisingly sturdy, but also very easy to file. Too small, so some pieces are loose and fall at the slightest movement. I've got 2 more in the backlog to make, but those are for a time when I make room on my shelves. The brand's name is Roll Life. Here's someone else who has the Game Boy Lego kit from Afro. Can finally post this. Got it for Christmas last year. It was super fun to build. Yeah, it's a fun little thing to do. It doesn't take too long either. Here's a family of Eevees from Electric Piper. Boy, it's been a minute since I posted, all the way back in 2020, but it's awesome to see a chill building stream again. These are a bunch of quick Pokemon kits I finished recently, and a 3D print I got at a local shop and painted shiny colors. But I'm favorite of the fancy Eevee based on a good evening gentleman shirt my wife has. Green stuff is great for adding mustaches. But I just want to add this because there's a Jolteon kit coming out very soon. Flareon and Vaporeon are already out. Ooh. I have to find those. Or at least find Jolteon.
In terms of buildable Pokemon.
Mister, no.
I love that shiny Eevee just chilling in the background.
Here's the last 4 model kits I built in order. The one on the right took the longest, and you can't really see it from this picture, but she also has huge boobs. I can post in a separate image of her later if anyone's interested.
Hi, buddy. Yeah. You okay? Is it because I got all this stuff around here? It's bugging you? Yeah,
I know it's not the focus of the picture, but the Vaporeon plushie is cute. Little creature.
Come on. No, you just want to stare at me and look upset? I know, this is very different from what you're used to and it's upsetting you. I'm sorry.
He hates when I completely overdo the setup here. From Lone Fiber. Okay, second image has some Lego Star Wars sets, mainly Jedi Starfighters. We have from left to right Jedi Bob's actual canon name, Barbarian Afold. I'm not joking. Google it. Starfighter, Ahsoka's Jedi Interceptor, Anakin's Jedi Starfighter, and of course Obi-Wan's Jedi Starfighter from Episode 2. They're really neat, even if Star Wars kind of doesn't hit as hard as it once did. Also, you're asking why there's 2 Anakins? There isn't. The other minifig that looks like Anakin isn't Anakin. It's his stunt double.
You fool, you've captured their stun doubles! I keep looking at the plushes in the background.
You want to come up and go?
Wait a minute, sorry, I had to go back to this. I just saw this in the corner. Jedi Bob is my glup shitto. Next up from Mika. Hell yeah. I recently found out about Black Canary from DC Comics design. And I thought it was you coded, so I wanted to draw you wearing her Justice League Unlimited outfit. Left one's a neutral pose, and the right one's a redraw from a screenshot. She was looking down, scowling, and it fit your energy, in my opinion.
I could see it. Also, PSA to people, watch Justice League, and especially Justice League Unlimited. My favorite character in that show is Question. He's rad as hell.
Question's pretty good.
He also dates Huntress, and you know what? Good taste on both their accounts.
That's really good, Mika. Thank you so much.
Gwen.
Yo, hot. I mean, what? I'm normal? Nice. Nice, Gwen. Nice.
You should watch their show, Gwen. Bruce Timm is very good at designing women.
Kevin sends in...
Women.
A model building stream is a good chance as any to show off the other D&D character I put any significant time into, or thought into creating. She actually predates Erin by quite a bit, but I need an orphan for our current campaign, and she's been happily adopted for over a decade.
Meet Yunomi Sewell, a Tabaxi rogue. She spent much of her childhood living on the streets before being caught stealing by, and subsequently becoming friends with, the son of a local member of the nobility. Think young Raven in X-Men First Class. Bit sociopathic on account of her rough upbringing, empathy gets street rats killed. She's put what she learned as an urchin into practice as a professional thief and assassin. This tends to leave her at odds ideologically with her human paladin brother, but if push comes to shove, she trusts him with her life and vice versa. Yunomi is an assumed and intentionally punny name. Her previous name is a closely guarded secret known to not even her adoptive family. It's Rose, short for Rose on the Hilltop. Ah, neat. It's a cool design. I like it. Okay, I have a cat protesting next to me now.
Oh, it's very funny. I immediately found what I think is the screenshot Mika saw.
From Malone.
I think this is the right one.
Okay, last image I swear, at least until the next time I can show off my collection of robots in disguise. With a toy I recently messed with in a combiner team I recently finished. Movie masterpiece Brawl in Studio Series 86 Devastator. And the reason they're together is because only in movie Brawl is referred to as Devastator because Bay thought it sounded cooler, despite Devastator showing up in Revenge of the Fallen. It's weird. Also, secondly, relevant because I got into collecting Transformers after getting burned out on trying to get the LEGO Star Wars sets. I also game collecting, but at least those can make the purchase feel worth it. Hell yeah. Cool designs. Transformers kicks ass. Oh god, I can already tell what this is gonna be. From my Alita, it happened again, so you know what else has happened again. It looks like I'm eating my hair.
Nom nom nom.
That's what happens when you have long hair.
Yep. Especially a bitch when you're eating spaghetti.
From Afro, decided to post a close-up of Isis anyways. She took me like 5 hours to build, in part due to having to look up how to put her eyes on since they're water slide decals rather than stickers. And also in part because she has a sarcophagus that can transform into a lion. She's also tiny, like half the height of a normal gunpla. That being said, I'm probably going to get more kits from the people who made her because I like me a gynoid. It is a pretty cool design, hell yeah. And here we go. All the colors in the background were throwing me off trying to figure out what this was. From Inukami, accidentally loaded the back picture. The next one has it from the front, thus a third-party model kit with clear parts, a metal frame, and metallic paint. Oh, there we go. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Look at that shit. Hell yeah. That one rules. Oh my god, I thought that was another full row for a second there. Sergeant Frog! From Flaming One Up, I put together the Froggy Boy during the stream. Sergeant Frog, for those who don't know. Oh, you did this during the stream. Cute. Hell yeah. That's a nice little one. Inukami, this is my third-party Tallgeese Flugel. He's perfect grade size, with opening wings with the last 3 Zoids I built, which are the Salamander Greenhorn and Goju's Gunner, the biggest Zoid. Model kit to date. The tall is turned to the left for space, but it has supports that you can see right behind the left. That guy is so chonky, hell yeah.
Hi, Chonky. I'm talking about you, too. Are you okay?
Bagel bean irate today.
Hi. Why are you protesting? Have you been okay?
He's been acting a little weird lately. Ever since Angel attacked him, so...
Oh, Angel attacked him?
Yeah. Long story. Hi, you okay? I'll give you more pets here in a minute. Just don't claw me again like you did the other day. That one still stings.
The friendship is over with Angel.
Oh yeah. From Jake Zero, here's Morgana from Persona 5 as a potted cat I made a while back. Oh, that's cute. Oh yeah.
Aww.
Oh. And mostly I've just never able to find a, like, Morgana plush, whatever, like, cons I've gone to.
And from Golden, hey all, been a long while since I last posted. Here's my recent build of a LEGO Arkham Asylum and the Batman Batmobile. The recent new LEGO Batman game was so fun, I got these as a result. Riddler and Scarecrow going through a hole in the fence, Killer Croc heading into the sewers, Harley about to smash a guard's head in,
Another guard being dropped from the roof by Bane. Penguin leaping from the roof. Ivy escaping from a window. Joker fleeing and dropping his gun. Freeze stumbles back, thinking he was shot at, and Batman heading out to try to go after them. No issue for the Cape Crusaders. He's taken on all these rogues in a single night before. Well, thank you. That one looks real cool, though. Hell yeah. Very busy one with all the minifigs.
Shout out to the Eevee in the background, by the way.
Thank you, Golden. And is that it? Are we good? Nope, one more. From Hair Doctor. Is that an egg? Found this in my local market and I immediately thought of your stream, so I imagine this is the car of Egg Racer. It really is just an egg? It really is. Hi, buddy. It's okay. Alright. I think that's our block. We're caught up. Folks, I have a cat I now have to worry about, so I am going to wrap up here now. I saw the big Eevee, don't worry. I just didn't comment on it. Because I have my small Eevee here crying a bunch.
I commented on the Eevee.
I'll see y'all tomorrow possibly for some Super Battle Golf, either here or on Andrew Laughing Boy stream. More than likely on Andrew's stream. Sorry, I was just checking something on Blue Sky. What is our raid message?
I love that top middle gif. The guy getting slapped in the face by a jumpfish. It gets me every time I see it.
The thing that's driving me insane about that is that the hat comes off, but not the sunglasses. They're fine.
They're on tight.
Really just good like grips the sunglasses.
Makes me so surprised the hat came. I think it's because it hits the hat at the brim. I think if it hit the hat more dead on, it probably, or like on the sides, it probably wouldn't have popped off. But I think the brim launched it upwards.
All right, let's see. Our raid message suggestions are Claire Pretty. Remember to breathe when stretching your legs. Are we boning up? Hammer penis. Millennium Puzzle Robocop. Only 2 colors. Remember that time Claire threw Robocop at someone's dick.
Not Robocop, Metalcock, or whatever it was.
Robocop to be fair, Robert Cop and his Hammercock is really good.
Yeah.
I'm tossing that in last minute. Officially on the list, even though I don't think that matters.
I mean, let's see who's live. If it's someone we know we can get away with, I'll use that one.
I saw a few. Doesn't mean you have to go with them, but I saw a few that probably wouldn't care.
Octopus playing Mina. Kaz is playing... Oh, never mind. Kaz is talking about the fucking Lego shit. Jenks doing Mystery Retro unboxing. Shrum's playing Forza Horizon 6 for a sponsor segment. Germany's playing Escape from Monkey Island. Yeah, let's throw y'all towards Germany. Which means we are going to use Robert Cop and his Hammercock.
Yeah, they won't be faced by that at all.
Beep, beep. Beep, 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 beep.
And boop, 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 boop. Gemma's playing, looks like, yeah, Escape from Monkey Island, so it's one of the later ones. I thought for some reason it was the original, but it's not. And they're currently a Sylveon, because of course.
Oh, good. Tommy has good taste.
Alright, folks, I'm out. I got a headache I gotta deal with. Also, I gotta find some Tylenol, because the cat. And, yeah, I'll see you either tomorrow or Saturday.
Later.
I have no idea where we are in the end of stream thing because the Cocon feed's still freaking out a little bit.
Yeah, I was freaking out for me.
Unless I go back to the
Germany's freaking out.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god. Germany's background is the picture of Rosa that Reese drew.
Very pretty. Oh,
it is very pretty.
Their computer resolution is quite small. I would assume that's because they're playing an old PC game.
I think their computer is a little freaked out right now.
It's all Jake. It's all
I think
Look
we
at all
asked
the
you to-
look at all the titles on these things. They're all like messed up for some reason. Like they're
Oh, yeah, 'cause
overlapping.
Assumedly because the aspect ratio is usually a lot larger, but since it's
Maybe.
smaller now, there's
And
not
yeah-
enough room.
And yeah, that was a picture that Reese drew. Anyways, night everybody.
Night.
Night.
Help. And